Good morning, my brothers. Good morning, dudes. What's going on? Good to see ya. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. I've got a guy in my chat right now who's a hypocrite. Historic. Let's have a discussion real quick, shall we? What's up, Sea Whales? Thanks for the 51 months. Appreciate you, bro. What's up, Margate? Thanks for the 32 months. Appreciate you, bro. Probably got more than one. I'm one of them. We're going to Civitas Fortis to start the day, boys. We've got planning to do, and we're going to start it right away today. Historic, you going to talk to me, man? Or are you just going to, you know, tell me that I shouldn't have fun and then leave? I would just like to point out how you're being hypocritical. That's all. I can make this point very quickly. No one said that. Well, let me scroll up and see what he said. I feel like he should play the league with no planning and have fun. The leagues last a while and bro's always racing to finish it first. And then someone said, a lot of the hype comes from the competition. And you said, what competition? Okay. So, it would be like me telling you that I think you should play FPS games for fun instead of trying to compete with it. Stop trying to go for leaderboards. Why aren't you just enjoying it and having fun? Why are you being competitive with it? That's why I do it this way, man, because I like to be competitive with it, and this is how I can do that. There's tournaments and competitive play. Leagues isn't a competition. There's a high scores. There's a leaderboard. How much have you won so far? How much have you won so far in your FPS games? A lot? How much? How much what? How much have you won? A lot of? Yeah, how much? A lot of wins? No. How much money have you won from competitive gaming? From competition? Or are you just saying that you're winning these victory royales in Fortnite and that is you winning the competition? Because if that's the case, that's what I do, man. I race for rank 1, you know? Neither of us are winning anything. Roughly 60k. Damn, what tournaments, man? Can I find your stats anywhere? Over your entire career? That's crazy. Can you give me one tournament you competed in so I could check it out? Cash tournaments, they usually have like leaderboards and stuff that you can like look at, you know, who's won. Play Halo primarily and then PUBG. That's awesome, dude. Could I have one tournament that you've placed at where you've won cash? I just want to look it up. Just one. If you can show me one, I will back off. I think you're capping. I don't care if it's 20 bucks that you won. If you could show me one, not the 60,000. If you show me one where you won at least $20, I'll back off. Liquid, what's up? Thanks for the 100 bits, man. PUBG leagues? All right. PUBG leagues. So which one? Like, when was this? I have leaderboards and pictures on my Instagram. Sweet. Would you allow me to check out your Instagram? If not, that's okay. I'm not trying to like dox you or anything. Why am I back in Varrock? I wanted to be in Civitas. I'm just trying to make the point, man. That's how you have fun. This is how I have fun. You're seeking really hard because I suggested that planning for the league was taxing on a fun event. Not sure why, KK. Oh, I mean, you're avoiding really hard, right? I mean, if you won 60,000 in tournaments, you should be able to easily prove at least one of them, right? I'm just not calling you a truther. Is all. I'm typing in a mobile chat. Yeah, fair play, man. It takes a lot less time to go Instagram.com/historic than it does to say all of this stuff, though, right? Either way, man, listen. We'll go ahead and get off of this, okay? We'll just say, all right, you won 60K. That's how you have fun. This is how I have fun. So that's why I do it this way, man. I know, like, a lot of people say that, like, I should try it blind and whatever else. I wouldn't have the same amount of fun that way. And I also do this because I try to take thousands of people along with me and give them direction too. Because a lot of people don't like going into the leagues blind. A lot of people don't like going into the leagues about, you know, without knowing what they're doing, right? And I'm someone that enjoys it enough that I'm willing to put in the time and the effort to give them a planning route. How's the engineer going to feed his family if he doesn't know what to do, right? I know he follows my strategies. I saw him in a pink skirt last time in his video. So that's why I do this, man. Don't worry, C. I'll get you, big dog. How was I toxic? You weren't toxic in any way, man. I don't think you were toxic at all. If someone else is calling you toxic, they're wrong. I think you might have hit a chord with my chat a little bit more than you did with me. And yeah, and that's another thing, man. Like, there's not a cash prize for the league. There's a cash prize for the league. It's 50 gifted subs. You see, now, would I have ever gotten those 50 gifted subs if I wasn't standing in Cividicilla Fortis today? There you go. No. Don't you take credit for this, sir. You don't get credit for this. That's my homie say I can't, dude. Anyways, man. Like, this is just what I like to do, man. It's just what I like to do. That's all it is. I hope your next tournament goes well. The tournament goes to another school, though, in Canada. Say, thank you, buddy, for the 50 gifted. Good morning, man. Chat! It's lovely to see you here today. We're going to get some planning going. But I just want to show you guys that I finally set up my merch store again. It's back. Unfortunately, I can't move this stupid thing to the top of my Twitch because Twitch is broken. But if you guys want to check out the faux store, it's back. And it will expand as the coming weeks come. Just to give you a quick heads up on what's there for now. The most basic design is the faux original logo. It's just the logo on the front. It's one of the cheaper options I can offer. I want to be able to do that. The other one that's a little bit more expensive as far as the shirts go is because it's an embroidered logo. So this is stitched on. It's not just printed on, which means this one will last. You know what I mean? Whereas this one eventually might fade over years and years of being through the washer. You should see my settled Swampletics shirt. There's like 4 pixels left on it. The Throne hoodie and shirt are finally being released to everyone. I've never released this to the masses. This was only a limited time thing at RuneFest one time years ago, back in like 2019. So I'm bringing out the Throne shirt again. Dad caps. I love dad caps. I chose not to add a trucker cap. I don't like trucker caps. I don't want to sell them personally. Faux mugs are back, and I'm going to talk to Jagex pretty soon about making an AQP mug again. These do have the double-sided. They've got the faux logo on the back, not just the F on the front. So if you guys want to check those out, you're welcome to do so. You can get those in 2 sizes. It's back. Is that my brother that I got modeling for me? I asked for a bald guy, and a bald guy that looks like me, and this is what they came up with. It's the closest I could get, bro. The closest I could get. The hair's in the wrong place. What's the difference between a trucker hat and a dad cap? A dad cap is... Let me show you. A dad cap is one of these. This is actually the style that I wear for all of my hats that I own, basically. I don't love this style as much. This is, you know, a little bit more like baseball-y type, you know, material. This is kind of like more like denim type material. I just like how they are, the vintage ones. So I'm going to actually pick up a couple of these. But a dad cap is like the typical baseball cap design with usually a buckle in the back, or maybe sometimes snaps, but usually a buckle in the back. The trucker hat is like the back half of it is mesh. You know what I'm talking about? It's usually like a flat rim, and then the back half of it is mesh, like a plastic mesh. I don't like them. I'm not a big fan. I know a lot of people are fans of trucker hats. I'm not. So this is a trucker hat. You know, it's like this Bass Pro, or like this one right here. The back of it is mesh. I don't like those. Jin, what's up, man? Different material than the old shirts because those were comfy. It's a different company. I'm going through Fourth Wall this time. Teespring was the old company that I used, and Teespring's prices went insane after COVID. So back in like 2022, I think I took the hat, or the site down, because Teespring made it to where their old shirt that used to cost like $15 to produce became like $25 to produce or something. So I couldn't even sell it for $25 without like losing money, basically. I thought that their prices were predatory, so I shut down the shop. I didn't want to work with them anymore. This one right here, the original logo design, this is a you know, kind of like a more basic shirt. Very good shirt still. You can find out about the shirt down here with the details. But it's not as premium of a material, I would say. It's a good material. 52% comb and ring spun cotton, 48% polyester. This one is on a much heavier weight shirt. So if you want a more premium shirt fill, the embroidered one is on a heavyweight fabric. The other one's not going to be as like thick. And then this one's also pre-shrunk already, 100% cotton. The faux premium, also a heavier weight shirt. So these both are more premium shirt materials than this one is. This one's still gonna be fine, but I wanted to I wanted to provide a more, I guess, affordable option as well if someone wanted it. You know what I mean? And also, you order at least $99 worth. So say you pick up, like, I don't know, a hoodie and a couple shirts, you get 10% off your order, and that'll automatically be applied at checkout. Could you use the basic shirt as a sleeping shirt? Realistically, you can use any shirt in the world as a sleeping shirt as long as you go to sleep in it. So there's no restrictions there. The shirt will not deny it. It's all up to you. Widow, thank you for the 48 months, man. Purple Pie, thanks for the 38 months. Jin, thanks for the 12 months. Tin Hung, thanks for the 34 months. Will I paint myself red for the league? We were like demon style? No, I won't do that, man. I won't do that. Are we equipping tinfoil hats yet? Well, I had some ideas for what I wanted to do today. Now, I need to obviously like work out some of the basic routing in this area, but what I want to start with today is taking a look at certain quests to see how feasible, how viable it would be to get some of the Varlamore quests done early for big XP drops. I need to work out when I want to do that. I'm thinking of doing things like Death on the Isle for massive crafting, agility, and thieving experience. I believe it gives those three at the 8x XP rate, which I think is typically tier 3 relic. So I want to make sure that I like kind of, you know, consider things where we can, like, which quests we should consider and when we should consider doing them. So we're going to do a little bit of research this morning there. Tier 2? Perfect. Even better. How's the Barb Relic any good at all compared to the other two? I mean, hold. We don't hear alerts on subs. Sorry, I had the entire desktop thing muted. Lately during my intros, I've been muting my desktop audio and working on scheduling my uploads for my shorts. So while the 8-minute intro was going on, I was scheduling 3 different shorts. And I listened to them to make sure I'm, playing the right thing. So I mute my desktop audio during the intro, so you hear the in-game music, but not me listening to the shorts to get them up. So I have a cool little scheduling program that I use for that. So yeah, let's replay this and see if it works. Fantastic. You should be able to hear that, no problem. Thank you for pointing that out, man. I also should replay this one because I mean, Mr. Say I Can't gifted 50 subs and we didn't even hear anything. Big start to the day, man. Your Echo Yama idea really makes me hope there will be one. The pieces fit together in my opinion for an Echo Yama, I think, man. Right? Like, there's no access to synapses, but Jagex keeps kind of like hinting like it's already been considered. It's been taken care of, right? They keep hinting at that. So I think we're somehow going to be given synapses for different things. Like we complete our first Echo boss, we get a synapse from that. If you go talk to Yama, he's like, oh, you defeated one of my Echo guys. Here's a synapse or something. I don't know. Maybe he decides to give you a reward for it. I think we're going to end up getting 3 synapses as rewards because we know that tormented demons are not accessible in this league. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to do that at all because it's Yama and he's a demon and stuff. He doesn't want to give you an easy demon route. I'm not sure. But I feel like maybe, he's kind of this big badass, strong monster. Maybe he feels bad for you. I don't know. And then also there's a different thing right here. There's no Brutus in this league, obviously, right? We know that there's no Mistlin, there's no Brutus. But look at number 25 there. Look under the number 25. There's some Demon Bane Brutus slippers there. So my thoughts are that if you defeat Yama in this league, which we know you're going to be able to fight Yama because, the tier 8 relic says this relic can't be used on Yama. And why would they make it to where you can't use a relic on Yama when that's only one of the zones that 70% of the game is not even going to choose? So my thought is that the reward from defeating this Echo Yama is going to be these demonic Brutus slippers that are going to be an Echo item that are going to be Giga strong. I'd have said the Gothixian temple was accessible. It did initially say that, and then they fixed it because it was wrong. Players cannot enter the ancient Gothixian temple from the Chasm of Tears. Why do you think Yama wanted Mistlin gone? That's what it says. Has what you know about the league been revealed yet? Nope. So Doom's best drops will be useless? I mean, this is just kind of how Echo things work anyways, though, Tip. All of the Echo things outweigh the alternatives. It's like saying an Avernic Defender's useless because the 1,000 Dragon Wards in the game. Right? The Occult Necklace or Anguish or Torture or Rancor is useless because there's an Army of the Monarchs. Like, some people aren't going to be able to do that, bro. It's like some people can't do the 6 Jad challenge or the league specific 6 Jad challenge. Some people aren't going to be able to do this, so it doesn't render it useless, man. Pink skirt in Civitas just because of Paul? Dude, I looked it up. The pink skirt shop in Civitas Illifortis was added before I ever added a pink skirt to a league guide. It came out, I think, in 2020, sometime before that. Sometime before that. Man, I've had 4 merch sales already. I want to... Aren't I supposed to be able to, like, get some sort of alert thing set up? I feel like I should have some sort of alert thing for it. Maybe this will connect it. There we go. I think I've got it authorized this time. I did it on Fourth Wall's side, but I didn't do it on Stream Element side, so now that should work. For the homies that have picked something up already, it hasn't been up for very long. Thank you guys. I appreciate you massively. We've had one Throne Premium sale already, one Throne Hoodie sale already, two original logos already, actually, two embroidered ones already, and 2 mugs already. My man. 110? What's the 110 for? Say what? Or they made Varlamore the starting region because of the pink skirt? Maybe. I think they made Varlamore the starting region because Jagex has recently fully finished Varlamore. Like, part 3 and everything is in. It's a very full region. It's a very well built out region. And, it works. But it just says someone purchased a faux original logo. Mug. Why does it just say someone? Purchased by someone. I see that now. Purchased by someone. Did you buy 2 mugs? Or did you buy 1 mug? You're someone. Okay, so you didn't put in like Beauty Kill 13, did you? You just bought one? Okay. Well, there's a way to do it to like add your Twitch name, I think. Also, you know I had to bring back the Opoggers dude for the merch. Didn't know I could flex? Okay. I'm gonna replay this real quick.
Opoggers dude.
Because I would like to... Husky message on Discord? Oh? Hey, yo. Merch store link? I don't have it in my YouTube anywhere, man, but it's just foosrs.com. Let's see. Husky message on the League Discord. Okay, chat. We have a frequently asked questions on Culling Spree. Culling Spree, frequently asked questions time. Sorry, I've been busy with other jobs. Had to dip earlier than I would have liked to yesterday. First up and most importantly, yes, it works with an imbued Slayer helmet, so it's not locked to just melee. I'll update the relic description before the league launches, so that means that, you know, you don't need a Slay helm for the Culling Spree, of course, so you have the 15% bonus on range and mage as well. The perk gain... Thank you, Blode. It does actually work. Thank you, brother. Might move the spot. Hang on. Yeah, what does he mean he's working on other things too? Okay. The perk gain the effects of Slayer helmet does not stack with having a Slay helm equipped, so no double Slay helm bonus. It will stack with other bonuses like Void and Crystal Armor effect. Very good for Asgardian Tyranwin pickers then, especially if there's a Crystal Blessing this time that buffs your melee as well for Tyranwin. The boss task you get assigned can go up to 200 kills. Holy crap, that's actually kind of big. The Slayer Helmet perk will function as a face mask, earplugs, nose spec, etc. As for the Slay Helmet bug last league, it worked because everything was your Slayer task, but did not check if the creature was a viable Slayer target. If we ever see that effect in the future league, I'd expect the bug to be fixed, but it does not apply for this relic because you're still only on task against the things you have a task for, which by default are viable Slayer targets. Okay, there we go. So it potentially works with a Salve Amulet. Like, it looks like to me, it does stack with a Salve Amulet like this, like Void and Crystal Armor. So it would stack with a Salve Amulet against undead type creatures. Very interesting. Okay, well, that's good to know. Thanks, Mr. Husky. And again, Blood, thanks for the mug purchase, my man.
Oh, Poggers, dude.
Why is it showing up there? Someone purchased a mug and one other item, but it's showing up there, and I just moved it up to the top right. Oh, top left, rather. Hang on. Thank you, brother.
Oh, Poggers.
No, brother, I have... Did I move the wrong thing? No. Is it a different thing then? Why is it doing that? There must be a different fourth wall thing. I created a custom merchandise alert box today, and I thought that would work with it.
Oh, Poggers, dude.
But it shows up there for some reason. And I don't know how to change that. I need to find the option. Restart the stream? It has nothing to do with restarting the stream. It's just down to like stream elements, like things here. This one says hidden when inactive. So what is that? Countdown timer. Base alert overlay, perhaps. It must be under purchase alerts. It's almost certainly under purchase alerts. Which means I might not be able to change that one. Okay, I know how to change it. Duplicate this overlay. And then go into the settings, turn off these things, turn on this thing. Hope that I'm moving the right one. Okay, I think I have it. Replay.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Perfect. I just need to move that down a bit. Or back to where I wanted it earlier. Okay, sorry this took a little bit of time, guys. Just had to adjust some things. There's no, like, the worst part about being a streamer is there's no, like, cookie cutter guide on how to do these things. You just have to kind of, like, mess with it until it works, you know what I mean? It's a bit annoying. See where this puts it.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Stop. Too many sounds. Fix. Change.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Almost. Not yet. That's where I want it. That's gonna be perfect.
Oh, poggers, dude.
I think I want it down there, but then you can't really see their name, can you? So that actually doesn't work out well, does it? In which case we need to put it here.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Does their name being seen matter? Does their name being seen matter? What are you, insane? It's the most important part. Okay. I fixed it. It is where it needs to be. We can see things now. We can play. We can play the game. Elite Void could be nice. Yeah, Asgardia gets a really interesting buff of that. Asgardia and Tyrann. Tyrann with the Slayer helmet doesn't sound terrible now, you know what I mean? But it just makes you a little bit stronger, and you don't really need that strength, you know? And you don't get that strength in things like CG and stuff like that. Yo, Kid Swamp, thanks for picking up a shirt, my man. Appreciate you. Oh, no, I'm sorry, a mug. Thank you, brother. Your last 2 cups have been retired to pencil holders on my desk for too long. Glad I finally got a new cup for you, man. Oh, I have a question that was bugging me last night. What's up, dude? Since we can't get to Fossil Island, what's the plan to get the frog legs for the quest to unlock Karambuan? The frog legs for Karambuan. What frog legs do you think you need for Karambuan, bro? Frog legs? Agility potion? Dr. Jekyll random event, man. The Dr. Jekyll random event, if you keep a clean Irrit in your inventory, then Dr. Jekyll will give you an agility potion. That being said, you can also get it if you have the Kandarin area, so it's an even bigger reason to get the Kandarin zone. Just a thought, you know what I mean? And then Asgardia has toad legs as well, so because you can get them in Taverly. If you have Mortania, you can get an agility pot 2 dose off of a skeleton in Tarn's lair. So there's, you know, 3 zones that end up having it pretty easily. If you... Lobstrosities, but, you know, that's the whole problem. You don't get Lobstrosities. You can... Well, pickpocket a gnome in Canner, but that doesn't really help you, does it? Yeah. Yeah, so that's basically it, man. Adept Potion Pack? You gonna Jill pot with Mixology? Adept Potion Pack. You sure can, my man. Look at that. You sure can. The Adept Potion Pack gives all sorts of things, actually. Damn. There you go. Everyone can get it. Mr. Blue, thank you, dude. Appreciate the mug purchase, my man. Double mug purchase, 2 mug purchases. My guy. Well, Crystal with Crystal Blessing and Culling Spree would be sick melee range build. It would be. It really would be if there's a Crystal Blessing. But you also just don't need all that strength. I would say you're going to be strong regardless of what build you go. I'd prioritize around what's going to get your tasks complete rather than solely on strength. Could you get a 200 Zuck task if you wanted to? It sounds like you can. Yeah, it sounds like you'd be able to get a 200 Zuck task. It's under the Czar task like normal. Shoot, there you go, man. There you go, brother. Gridmaster had no choices. He just got everything right, so anything... Well, yeah, Gridmaster basically took like all the strongest things in the league and like crammed it into one, you know what I mean? Cropium with 80 woodcutting in chambers. Damn. Varlamore quest. OSRS. Expecting a teaser today at the same time as yesterday? Yeah, I think all of the teasers are going to be at that time. I think that ends up being, what, like 5 p.m. British time? 4 p.m.? 4 p.m. British. 4 p.m. British. There you go. Morning, good morning, Kosher. How you doing today, man? What's up, Fo? Good morning, Snare. Farming grind over vacation paid off? Nice. Come on, Caster Labs. Why are you never working with Twitch chat on screen? I need quests. Then we need to see which of these are auto-completed. Learning the ropes is not on here, right? Yeah. Twilight's Promise is auto-completed. Children of the Sun. So at First Light is not. Death on the Isle is not. Ethically acquired antiquities can't be done because too much Misthalin, right? Final Dawn, Heart of Darkness. Are these? Final Dawn, Heart of Darkness. No. Would you ever think about doing a travel mug? I can set one up very easily. I can have it up for you, you know, today or tomorrow. I just wasn't sure if people would actually want them, so I didn't put it up yet. Certainly could consider doing it. Kind of low on the experience, but it takes 46 Hunter as well. Okay, I don't love the idea of considering this. Link for shop. FOOSRS.com. Scroll down in the description. There's a link down there. I guess I can make a simple Twitch command, huh? Take them. Still the hoodie I bought from you 4 years ago, still great quality? Awesome, dude. Okay. I'm thinking... Oh, I'm sorry, Scoops, man. Sorry, buddy. Damn. We need to keep this one up. Ethically acquired, I don't think we could do because it's so much in Mistalin, so that one's out. I don't think it's required for anything. Like, it doesn't unlock anything else, does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's fine. Final Dawn, 66 thieving, 52 runecrafting, 52 fletching. Doesn't require antiquities. This is what gets us the Arcan Blade, and that's a lot of experience. We're at least the 8x rate, maybe 12x for this. That'd be a good chunk of runecrafting XP. That might be worth doing. Okay, we'll keep this one in mind. Heart of Darkness, 55 mining, 48 thieving, 48 slayer, 46 agility. And that's 8k in mining, thieving, slayer, and agil. Okay. It's probably going to be a task, so like I would imagine that Final Dawn's a task, Heart of Darkness is a task, Death on the Isle's a task, so like we're going to want to do these anyways, just kind of trying to figure out when we want to do them, you know what I mean? But they're almost certainly going to be tasks. I think it was confirmed in the Discord that Devil's Element is being changed or removed. Replaced, rather.
Poggers, dude.
Thank you, homie, for the mug purchase plus one other. Potentially a shirt on top of that. Whoever that was. It was? Okay. 8k cooking XP for this one. So cooking XP, again, this is like a quest that we might just want to do for league task or points. But cooking XP is, of course, very insignificant because we do have access to a grape shop in Varlamore that's basically unlimited fast cooking XP. There's a 5 grape shop and unlimited stock solves that. The mug and shirt look too fire not to buy. Thank you, Pro Golfer, man. Enjoy. Appreciate you, brother. Think with me in another league, I don't remember which one, there was also an option that they're giving to the minion to fortify using Zami items. There might be other options as well for Saragothics, etc. I doubt it because this is a Yama league and kind of demonic themed league. It's probably just Zami with this one, man. But yes, you're talking about the Shattered Relic League. That's what had augmentation for 2 or 4 Zami pieces and Bandos and Sarah. Right. Do we have access to jugs of water, though? Well, there's general stores, so you got access to jugs. I don't think you have a jug of water shop, though. You know what I need to do real quick? I need to turn my mic monitoring up and put that in my headset. Because, hey, I'm going to pause this real quick. I'm going to pause the music. I heard some sort of, like, static or something in one of my shorts today, and I'm wondering if that's still going on. Can you hear any interference? I can't really, honestly. I guess it's okay. Sounds alright to me. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Wasn't sure there, so I wanted to check. Heard a lot yesterday when the music was gone, but it's better today. Okay, good. I have you muted so I can't hear anything. Wait, what? When I was watching your VOD on Monday, there was a lot of noise. It's usually because of this cord down here. So as long as I don't have that going over anything, it should pretty much be fine. Electrical interference on the XLR cable I think is like the most common cause. Okay, what is this? Perilous Moons. So Perilous Moons is auto-completed, so that one's out, which kind of sucks, man. I mean, look at the nice Slayer XP from this quest, man. We could have gotten some nice rune crafting XP. Kind of sucks that that's out. Riveting Tail is just 2k woodcutting. We'll do it, we just don't know when. You know, I've actually never done this quest, Scrambled. Construction XP. Hey, I like that. I like the idea there. 40k con XP at 8x. That's good. That's really good to get con started. Can get you over the early con hump. No, it requires 38. Requires 38. Dang. Okay. 54 slay, 45 fishing, 41 con, 36 hunter. So this will be routed after Scrambled, most likely. For 10k slayers, that'll be 80k. 4, 3, and 3. Okay, not bad. Twilight's Promise. 3k thieving just for that, huh? That's all? Do you know if the boost from Abundance will allow us to do quests earlier, or will we have to get the actual level for quest starts? Well, that's going to depend on the quests. Some quests allow boosted stats and some don't. So this one does allow boosted construction, but does not for fishing and slayer and whatever. So you just got to check by quest. A lot of Varlamore quests, I think, are unboostable, so that's not going to help you out for the questing. Yeah, unboostable. Unboostable. Yeah, so you're pretty much cooked. Don't think you can access one of those teams until you do Riveting Tail. Teams? Teaks. Leagues in April? April 15th, brother. 20 fletching, so like... Oh, Veil Totems. Would help with Veil Totems. Do you think we'll be able to attack the moons without the Slayer level for Naguas? I don't know. Never really thought about that. I don't know. Why would they give us access to that if we couldn't? But if Naguas require 48 slay, it depends. If the requirement is only because there's a quest associated, or if the requirement is actually to bop them. Looks like the requirement's actually to bop them. But that's for lesser Naguas, so it does look like you'd be able to kill the moon bosses. You just wouldn't be able to bop the lesser Naguas yet. Okay, I gotta go do some Veil Totems this morning so I can understand how this whole thing works. I've only done it in like the small Gridmaster task. What do I need to bring? I think I just need to bring like a knife? An axe maybe? Do I need more? Knife and logs? Your preferred logs. So in the league, let's think about this a little bit. Would I be chopping the logs in the league and then doing things with Veil Totems? Like, would I be chopping the logs nearby and then Veil Toteming them? Do you think is that the content cycle for it? Or is it like if you have Enhanced Harvest where it auto banks it, you just like bank a ton of logs and then you know, later on take them all out and do Veil Totems. Take them all out, do Veil Totems. Do you do it like that? Probably. Bank a bunch of them, then do them. Can hit 2 banks along the way. So you have to move spots to do this? You can't just do it all in one Veil Totem site? I've never done it really, so I don't really understand it. It's a circle. There's a rotation. There's a route for 8 on the wiki. It's a big circle. Okay. If anyone wants to come learn how to do this with me, it's a good time to do so. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. If you guys want to meet me on World 378, I'm just going to engage with Veil Totems just a little bit so I can understand the content cycle of it before the league comes out. This is going to be pretty necessary, I think, for me to understand. So I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee real quick. the hell is this comment, dude? As a U.S. military veteran, Foe lives in the White House with his Lord and Savior, Donald J. Trump. He has Donnie T prepare his coffee for him, but makes him go for a presidential handoff each morning. My brother, I'm not even sure that Mr. Donnie T knows where the White House is. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna go to the bank real quick, deposit some of this nonsense. Where's the bank? Bank over here. It's in Florida, man. Can you read the new blog? Is there a new blog? Is it about the league? Because if it's not about the league, I'm probably not gonna read it, honestly, man. No, it's not about the league. I mean, read that, bro. I want to read that. Quality of life? No one cares about quality of life. I'm not reading that. Quality of life. Lower the membership cost. Quality of life has been improved. Thank you, Jagex. Done. The totem fletching plugin is worth it? Okay. They're adding all the gems to a gem sack? Oh, that's nice. Totem fletching plugin. Okay. Okay. So I probably have to do the little tutorial here. What we're going to do, guys, if you haven't learned already, if you haven't heard me already, I'm going to learn how to do Veil Totems. I've only done it in Gridmaster. I'm not really familiar with the content. We're definitely going to have to do some Veil Totems in Varlamore in the league, since we're starting here. So I might as well learn it now, so I understand how the content cycle goes. So I'm going to learn it. So I've got the Totem Fletching plugin. That should help me out. And let's just go ahead and start with the tutorial, yep. Now I remember this. We just make 5, like long bows and then use it on the thing, right? Can we get some chiller music? 4 bows and 1 log. Okay. Yeah, give me a second on the music, man. I'll switch it to the region music once I'm done talking to Guy. Log basket's kind of strong. So if you think about it, we're not going to have access to the log basket in the league because that's stuck in Misthalin. So I don't want to bring it for this because I want to do it as I'm going to be doing it on the league. So 0, 2, 4, and 0. There's a forester near here? Is there really? You can get it outside of Draenor Village? Oh, today I learned, chat. Well, still, I'm not going to have a log basket at the beginning of the league anyways, right? So let's just click on this. I don't know what the 0, 2, 4 means. You erect an oak totem. Why does it look so phallic? Tell me that doesn't look phallic right there. Okay. It's not ready to be carved. Can I post the league guide thing from Gecko? It's not available anywhere. Yeah, I've had some people on my YouTube ask about that too, man. Give me just a sec, buddy. See if I can find it. I'll give you a version of it. Okay, let me know if this works, man. Does that work? That link? It works? Okay, you can't edit anything on it though, right? Without like making a copy? We cannot? Okay. Alright, good. Okay, I put that in my descriptions of my videos. Okay, Veil Totems. Did I talk to guys? I think I did. I think I now can put on short bows. Now, what's the fletching level for an oak short bow? 20. So we can start doing this at level 20, right? And it tells me which ones to make? Oh, that's awesome. But why doesn't it tell me the third one to make? Isn't there 3? Wait. It had me do this and this. Why doesn't it have buffalo? I'm gonna do buffalo anyways, but why didn't it show it? Oh, the first one from the quest is bugged? Oh, okay. How the Heroes Guild works in Asgarnia. Guild is mentioned as content, but the quest isn't autoed, and I believe it requires Misthalin, right? Well, the quest itself definitely requires Misthalin. Maybe they will auto-complete it. I'm not really sure. I don't know what the autoed list in Asgarnia is. Let me take a look real quick, man. Bosses, notable monsters, quests. Asgarnia. Notable combat. Unlocks. Merlin's Crystal, Myram's Big Adventure. Below Ice Mountain. And Dwarf Cannon. Yeah, so I think they should consider that. Maybe we can bring it up in the League Discord. Any word on if heroes will be... auto-completed in... Let's ask the League Discord. They're just posting turtle emotes right now. Wrong place. This is a turtle Discord now, is what they told me. You've asked at the worst possible time. Check your turtle RNG first. I guess that's decent. That looks like good RNG. Wait, what are they saying oof for? Did I lose? Oh, damn it. He got a freaking shiny turtle. Man. Oh, jeez. Twitch chat showed up. You asked for this. This is your fault, not mine. Okay, so now we add these 4. That's fully decorated now. And then we come talk to Guy. Good job, we did it. Bo, please, it's time. And no damn peepo turtle, man. What's the rate on the diamond turtle, by the way? No, Asgarnia doesn't get heroes auto-completed. Is there a reason to? Just for charging glories? I'd say D battle axe access is logical. Charge glory Karamjatelli. The statics back, kind of. It might just be the... Wait, is it? It might just be like the air conditioner in the background. I don't know. I don't really hear much of it. Elite clue step in the Heroes Guild? Doesn't make sense to give Kandarin Myths Guild, but not give Asgarnia heroes. And you need Heroes Quest to complete the diaries as well. So, that should be good enough reasons for them to consider it. Okay, so we have this one done, so now I go to the next one, I guess? Or let me see, what happens? Decorate totem. You've already decorated, they might know what to do next. Oh, I have to wait more minutes for turtle. Wait, it's a gift. Oh, claim offerings. Do I have to claim offerings? Oh, I get 100 offerings. Okay. So the way that this works, do I just like, anytime I get time, like make oak shortbows or rather longbows out of it? And then like by the time I get to the next veil totem, I could just like build it and make them. I just need to have one log on me. Yeah, fletch while running. Fletch while running to the next one. Okay, so I see one over here. Is this the direction I go? Yup. You go clockwise facing north. Oh, so you would go from here up here. Chat, do you guys go clockwise or counterclockwise? Or if you're British, anti-clockwise? You go clockwise? Okay. You can show me? I think I can kind of see how it would go. Like, I would go that way up there and then around, huh? You go clockwise because the Ents go counterclockwise. Ooh. Open map. So where are the Veil Totem sites? I see... Oh, there... Oh. So this was the first one, and then it's like here... 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 Am I missing one? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that was the right one. Is that right? Yeah, cool. Thank you guys. With low level logs, you don't need 4 run? Ah, that's fine. I'm just trying to figure things. What do you... I already talked to you! Yes, they can. I talked to them both twice. If I see white tiles, step on them? Oh, okay, really? Do I need to keep the book on me, chat, or can I get rid of the book? Like these white tiles? I need to step on these white tiles? I can yeet it? Cool. Gives bonus offerings. Okay, I see. So only hit the white tiles if they're on the way then, yeah? Right? Okay. And is it ever worth going much out of my way for them? Maybe just a little bit out of the way or not? Do I have to wait for the offerings once the int does things with it? Or do I move on? I just run to the next one? Okay. Wait, there's one here. They sit on the ground forever? Oh, they stack pretty high. Oh, okay. Okay. See, this is worth doing before the league starts so I can understand this, because I'm already like sitting here like, don't really know everything about it.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Hey, yo, thanks, Mosey. Appreciate you, brother. Goat. Oh, I can take a shortcut. Look at this. Walk across log balance. What's the agility level on the log balance? That's important to know. 45. Okay. So we don't want to do this until we have at least 45. Unless we have, like, Sage's Greaves, maybe. Wait, get the extra things, man. This actually seems pretty decent for XP, man. Huh. You think the shortcut's slower? That one? You think that's slower than running around? Nah, surely not, man.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Hey, yo! Someone purchased the embroidered logo shirt and one other item. Aw, guy, thank you, dude. I wish I could get that to say what the other item is instead of one other item. It'd be cool. Magics and redwoods are nuts, are they? Magic logs 250k? Damn. Max XP here is like 400k. Wow. Crazy. You don't have to click again after each animal. The menu will pop up on its own. Oh, will it? Okay. Well, I've got a... Oh, this shortcut's bad? Oh, I see. Gotta get more logs anyways. Any news today? Not yet, man. The updates get leaked at like 4 or 5 p.m. UK. 4 p.m. UK, I think. My fletching level. I'm 70 fletching. What can I do? Surely oaks. Or use, rather. Since I made an oak totem thing, do I have to put oak things on it? You do? Okay. And I can put these veil offerings up as well, huh? The shortcut saves 1 tick. Oh, so if you're fletching when running, you don't want to use it? I see. I'm going the wrong way because I didn't take the shortcut over, I guess, huh? If you don't have a log basket, it's best to just skip the western 3 ones. Hit the ox bank en route, with the lower level logs and totems don't last long on the way. Okay. Question then. The log basket is from forestry. Is there any way to get the log basket from this, or do I only have to get it from forestry? Some flowers? Yeah, I was told to drop, or to step on the flowers. Forestry only. I'm making arrow shafts. What the f... Sorry, it's for my fletching levels later anyways. No, I have oak. I thought this was... Oh, it's a U totem. Oh. I have that too. Oh, the ent destroyed the totem? Oh, I see. I gotta go back to the bank again then. It's fine. You get animal bark from this? Looting the offering gives some bark you could save for basket. I'm just wondering if I want to forestry it up earlier to get the log basket before I try to do this on the league. I'm wondering if that's worth it. I'm thinking it is, but I don't know. No, because there's 2 banks on the route. Log basket lets you skip a bank it's not really needed. Oh, okay. You don't really need to do all 8 totem spots before you use. If you do forestry for logs, then you have all the logs for this, though. True. There are forestry tasks in the league. There's actually a lot of forestry tasks in the league. They're kind of annoying. The vibes are on point for this activity. They kind of are, man. I kind of dig it. I need to get 90 fletching on this account anyways to get my Desert Elite Diary done. I might actually send some of this. I need to start staying in Varlamore a bit more often so I can attune for the start of the league, you know? The Dowden Reach boss appears to be the Holy Grail Black Knight Titan and not a dragon. Oh, shit. I'm gonna act like I didn't know that. So here I want to hit the bank on the way, right? Just right here. The thing I enjoy about leagues is it makes me try content I'd never do. Like I mentioned the other day, man, so many people are going to get so much more familiar with Varlamore because of this league. We're going to learn so many things that we had no clue about before. Oh, I skipped one? Did I? Oh yeah, I have to go back down to that one, huh? Do you like the Avernic Tread Turtle? Turtle. Red turtle. I don't know if that one's bad or good. I think it's bad. Yo, Soldier Doc Jones. Thanks, buddy, for the sub, man. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, by the way, I looked it up yesterday, chat, because someone told me that the enlistment age for the army is going up to 42 from 35. And that was the age that it was when I joined. They upped it to 42 back in probably like 2005 or so when the surge happened. They didn't drive it back down to like 2016. So nothing new to me. I still ain't going. I'm staying home. I'm playing RuneScape. Well, yeah, you're past 42. No, don't say that. Wait, you get a little bit of construction XP from this as well, huh? Ah. Early con levels. Is there any con requirement to do these? No, but it scales with level? Ah, okay. Yeah, I appreciate you, Matty P. Veil Totems is low-key one of the best minigames I've added in years, being 100% serious, major vibes, good XP, and not mega intensive. How's the reward space? I don't really know anything about what rewards you get from here. Other than some fletching knife that's faster. Also, can I just like left click walk here on the claim so I don't accidentally claim things and fill up my inventory space? Is that an idea? Is that a play? Is that a thought? I need to get better about hitting the bank. The rewards are mid? Hmm. Yeah, but you need to do it on every single one? Yeah, but I mean, that's fine, right? Where's the log basket? I don't have one. Where's the bank buffalo you guys are talking about? Is this one over here? Also, have I done that already? It has numbers there. Did I not do that? No, that's my things. That's my rewards. Oh, you don't have to do it on all. The rewards... Oh, I made the wrong thing! Oh, no. The rewards are bad for high-level players, but honestly, you get a load of flax, mid-level arrow tips. Oh, okay. Is that what it gives? So it's fine that I made the wrong thing, though, right? I just get less XP from it? You get every tier of arrow tip. Huh. Just less offerings? Okay, that's fine. Bunch of dragon arrow tips? Huh. I keep wanting to leave after I make the totem instead of like decorating it. So from this one, if you need to bank twice, do you just go straight to that buffalo and then go out this way? That's probably it, right? That's when you do your banking? Yeah? Okay. I appreciate you guys teaching me this today, by the way. Thank you guys. Husky just announced that Hero's Quest and Shield of Rav are auto-completed for Asgarnia. We did it! Yeah! Thanks, guy who asked about it. We got it. Seems to be the right play, honestly. It just makes sense. It makes sense. It's not like game-breaking, but it is the kind of thing that Asgarnia should get, honestly. Thank you, Surfo. Gotcha, bro. No, thanks for bringing up the question, man. I was clueless about it. Why does it feel like I'm going to the wrong one again? Yeah, because there's one up here, that's why. Candor Ingots Myths wasn't a compelling argument, but the diary being there was, so either way a change needs to be made. Yeah, fair play. I feel like the Dragon Battle Axe is enough of an argument for it though, right? It's such a unique thing to that zone, so completely locking that zone out of a Dragon Battle Axe, you know, just didn't seem like a fair play. What was the reason to give Kandarin Myths Guild? The Wrath Runes? Hmm. I don't know. It doesn't it seem odd to you to like potentially be locked out of the like primary guild of a region? It just seems like a logical choice to me to give that one. Man. Now a ranger's attacking me, bro. Rathrons aren't huge, but it does fit. As all areas are getting access to a major piece of content, I'd consider the Myths Guild substantially more meta impacting than Heroes. Maybe. I mean, Runor, Glory Charge, Dragon Battle Axe, D-Mace can be very useful for a crush weapon if you're taking something like Wilderness as your second zone. So you can get a decent crush weapon for the Wilderness bosses. It makes sense to me that Asgardia should justify getting the Heroes Guild. An Asgardia chooser, I think, just should get that benefit. And they are, so, you know, good choice. Blood Moon for Crush? No, yeah, that would be better, for sure. Just might not be at an easy stage to be able to take on those as quickly as you could just go, you know, claim a, Dragon Mace. 10 weeks ago, yeah, but at this point we need to make changes that need to be made. No, that's actually a really good point. I understand that, man. I understand that you can't just go, like, change every single aspect of it at this point. But you guys also can't get feedback from us on these things unless we find out about them, and we only found out about these 2 days ago. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys did ask me if I wanted to, like, sit in on things to give feedback, and I said no, so maybe that's my bad. I could have probably given this feedback a while ago if I said yes to that. Okay, fair play, my bad.
Level up completed.
That's why my workload is lighter, to focus on fixing things players bring up that are important. That's nice that they're doing that. I like the structure. Using that logic, shortcut is the same number of ticks as running across the bridge? What? I think you're maybe a little bit behind.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Hey, yo! Am I going the right way? I think so. Ox, thank you, dude, for the Prime sub. Welcome, man. Good to see you here, bro. No ads during the league. I like it. I have a couple questions about your fitness, and maybe you can make short out of it. Are you still working out regularly? Do you do cardio before or after you lift? And what kind of lifting schedule are you working with, like push, pull, etc.? I don't have a lot to work with when I'm here in Texas, man. In fact, I almost have nothing to work with. I bring a set of 30-pound dumbbells with me here, and that's it. So I try to get anything that I can done in the mornings with that. I edit my video in the morning, and then I have about 45 minutes before I got to get my kids up to work out. So I do whatever movements I can in here with those. Tend to do a lot more calisthenics when I'm here in Texas because I don't have access to my full gym, of course. And yeah. But anyways, I'm not really running right now. A lot of you guys know I did a 50K back in January, and that was kind of like my big run that I had been training for. And I kind of just haven't been running since that 50K. So yeah, I mean, I keep getting lost here on my route. Hang on. Do that one, and then I come to this one. Hit the Bank Buffalo. I go here. go north. It's north, okay. But yeah, I did a 50k back in January. I haven't run since the 50k, man. I think I'll get back to running when I get back to Washington, but then again, I've got the league coming up, so I probably don't have the time. So I don't even know when I'm gonna get back to running. I'm not doing a lot of cardio right now, man. But I am still lifting pretty big. Tend to do a 5-day split when I don't have access to as heavy stuff. But I've had some injuries as well. I've got an issue in my left hand right now that I think is maybe osteoarthritis related, so I have a hard time bench pressing right now. So I'm kind of taking it chill a little bit, man. Trying to solve some of these issues. But yeah, still lifting every single day, basically. Not really doing cardio at the moment. And kind of just doing what I can. Are you getting old? Maybe, yeah. Do you think Jagex should provide healthcare to content providers so you could get looked at? No, I don't, because they are in zero way responsible for doing that because we don't work for Jagex. I have healthcare, by the way, man. I can get looked at. I just choose not to. Like saying, should Chick-fil-A give you healthcare because you frequent Chick-fil-A? Well, no. I don't work for Jagex, bro. Don't work for Twitch either. Feels like you're taking Big Chicken's side? I am on the side of Big Chicken. Love Chick-fil-A. You don't do advertising for Chick-fil-A, nor do you get paid from them? I mean, I do contract work with Jagex sometimes, but I'm not on payroll with Jagex, man. They're in no way required to offer me healthcare. I don't work for the company. That's not how the world works, man.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Yo, what's up, Saved? Thank you, buddy, for the prime. Do I calorie counter track macros? Nah, I used to way back in the day when I was big into bodybuilding, but I mean, that's like in my army days, man. The next log shortcut's what I was talking about at the same time as bridge. Yeah, I understand, man. The people told me since it's the same time, you should just take the bridge so you can fletch on the way. Crazy how worked up the chat is getting over a question. I mean, it's just not a very logical question, man. It's like you're not having much of an understanding of how healthcare and businesses and the world works. I think that's why they're kind of responding that way. Yeah, fair play, man. It just doesn't make much sense, man, to do that. Doesn't make much sense. Jagex is in no way responsible for that. Nor should they be. You know what's cool, man? Jagex sometimes pays me to play the game that I love to play. That's cool enough for me. And I can use that money that they give me from that for healthcare reasons. Just ask a question. Think I've heard that somewhere before? No reason to get all worked up over this, man. It's unacceptable when I do it? Alright, man. Hey, well, you know, I'll just move on and talk to someone else. Alright, I remembered to come all the way up here this time. What bases were you stationed at back in the Army days? I spent most of my time at the 82nd Airborne in Fort Bragg, North Carolina. which was then changed to Fort Liberty some time ago, and then changed back to a different brag, which is hilarious and a big win, in my opinion. Before that, I was in Camp Humphreys, South Korea. Before that was my schooling phase. So intel school at Fort Huachuca, Arizona, and basic training at Fort Jackson, South Carolina. Relaxing. Did you guys get into fights in Itaewon? No. Didn't get in any fights. How'd you like South Korea? South Korea was awesome, dude. Would love to go back sometime. As far as the weather, did I like Carolina or Arizona weather more? Arizona by far. I was there in the winter too, so it was very chill. The Carolinas weather is very, similar to Houston, so just kind of hot, humid, rainy. So didn't really love that. Is 82nd the one that's just being deployed? Yeah, they're sending 2,000 troops from the 82nd, stationing them nearby in the Middle East. 82nd is basically the quick reaction force, where the 82nd has to be ready to deploy anywhere in the world in 18 hours notice. So, they don't let us go in times like this. They don't let us go more than like an hour or two away from the base without some sort of approval. And you kind of have to have your go bags ready, because you could get deployed at any time. Your 82nd cab? Nice, man. I was 82nd DSTB while I was there. So, kind of like Gruber and Bastogne across from the Airborne PX is where I stayed. That's where my battalion headquarters was. Basically lived at Ritzep's gym. It was right across from my barracks. It was good times, man. I got to go back and visit like a half year ago because a buddy of mine is stationed there at JSOC, and we were visiting them. Praying for the 82nd if they end up in Iran. Fair play, man. I'm praying for Iran if the 82nd ends up in Iran. That's my unit, man. Those are them dogs. That was the better gym? Yeah, Ritzeps was an awesome gym, dude. One of the biggest betrayals in the military is your buddy going to the DFAC without you. Dude, so true. So true. Think it'll be a relic reveal today or an echo? I think they might reveal echoes tomorrow since it's Friday, and I feel like that's a more hype day to do it. I think today might be another relic. Potentially another tier 6. I don't know that they're going to go back to tier 8 for a few days. Yo, Amo, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, homie. They were supposed to go to JRTC, but the Iran strikes caused them to cancel. Oh, wow. Damn. It's too bad. I think JRTC would be a good thing to go to right before something like that, right? Sub for the league content. Thank you, homie. Appreciate you. Teleports today? Oh, could be teleport tier today. That's possible. Yeah, my buddy, who I said's at JSOC, he actually left a couple days ago to go to airborne school, so... yeah. Makes sense to me. It's amazing. He's been in JSOC there for like 2 or 3 years, and he's still not airborne. Damn captains. Just now airborne? Yeah, they just, he's been so busy on like deployment cycles that they just haven't had the time to send him. Air Force unit was in JRTC in 2018 with the Army Brigade they were attached to. Yeah. You guys are the only unit in the Air Force that actually had to do some work. Dub, thanks for the 19 months, man. Not JROTC. JRTC is like what was it? Joint Regional Training Center. It's basically like a pre-deployment type, massive exercise for, unit readiness reasons and whatnot. Joint Readiness Training Center. Thank you. I got lucky when I was in, and I never had to go to JRTC. Cozy for me, dude. Didn't have to go to NTC or whatever it's called either. We just deployed. Can't take a leadership position until you're air assault qualified. Yeah, he was in a leadership role when he was here at Lewis, or there at Lewis. He was a company exo there, and then he's an intel analyst captain at JRTC now. Fluffies, thanks for the prime, man. Liking the shorts, foe. Thank you, buddy. I think my content cycle, my content cycle and tempo on my social media pages in the last month or so has been very good. Somewhere between like 2 and 4 short uploads a day across platforms. 1 highlight video a day. Think tellies are tier 2 or tier 3? Tellies tier 3 is typically the case. 1 hour till the relic release? I believe so, yeah. Testing for League? Yeah, I'm actually learning content in Varlamore for the League. I'm trying to get myself familiar with a lot that's here for the League. Oh, I got a bad turtle, man. I always wondered why you stopped capitalizing on YouTube revenue for so long, but I'm glad it's back. It's a lot of extra work for me, man. Basically, I've gone from working about 8 hours a day to 10 hours a day with the YouTube edition, but yeah, do it for a while. See how it goes. It has the potential to build up to be bigger than what it is now, and I think it's sustainable how it is now, so it should only improve, right? But it's a lot of work, man, you know, and I'm a busy guy IRL, with the family, you know. It's not the easiest thing for me to do. And then hiring an editor is basically just a wash. So it's not like mega impactful. It's not profitable for me as it stands. And the content's subpar with an editor. It's different for sure. Yeah, the quality's not the same with an editor. What kind of percentage gain do you get financially from the 25% increased workload? Honestly, man, I mean, I don't really know percentage-wise because I can change pretty significantly, but so far it seemed that the addition of YouTube, I think, seems to be about an $80 to $100 an hour increase for the amount of work that I'm doing for it, and that's not bad. You know what I mean? Like for the doing 1.5-ish hours of YouTube a day, that's pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? And like I said, with the potential for it to grow from there. So if I find that that's good enough, the potential for growth really makes it good enough. You know what I mean? So I think it's in a good spot right now. Have you ever thought about reaching out to another content creator, seeing if their editor could also help you out? Well, I have done that. That's the last time I did YouTube a few years ago for Farmers V2. I actually did. I used, I think, Will's editor for a while there. And again, you know, the quality of the videos just wasn't as good. The pacing of the uploads wasn't very good. I was kind of like at the whims of his schedule, and you know, we'd go like 5 days between videos sometimes, and I just didn't really want that. I didn't like that, so I stopped working with him. I worked with him for about 2 months to test it. Made about as much as I spent on the videos. But I just didn't feel like it was a good investment overall for me, so I stopped doing it. Tried it again last year in August because I knew someone IRL that needed work. He needed a job, so I decided to hire him as an editor, taught him how to do it, and then, you know, we worked together with that. And that went really well. You know, worked with him from August to December. In that time, I think I made about $11,500 from the YouTube videos, and I spent about $12,000 on editing fees. So for everything that I did, I ended up, you know, being out about $500, and I think that was very worth it. But I didn't profit off of that. In January, I started doing all of the editing myself because he got a new job. And right now I'm making about $3K a month off of YouTube. In the past couple of weeks, I've started doing shorts as well as my highlight videos. So that's kind of changing things a bit. And I think it's, you know, increasing my outreach a little bit. My monthly, or rather every 28 days, my average viewership on my channel has gone from about 400,000 hits to about 1.2 million with the addition of shorts. So a lot more eyes on the content, which is hopefully going to draw people in. So I'm going to continue doing that. I think it's been a healthy addition. Keep seeing shorts on your Instagram now? Yeah, so like I'm uploading shorts on Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube Shorts now. You started popping up on my Instagram despite not having interacted with your content there. That's the goal, right? That's the goal. Will you keep doing League gameplay videos? I plan to. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stay on top of it, man. Thanks for sharing all these details with us. Gives us some perspective on people who might be interested in this. Yeah, I don't mind at all for this stuff, man. I actually let people know when I started doing this that, you know, when I started doing YouTube again, that I was just going to share everything with you guys, you know, be very open with it. I don't mind taking you guys through my channel, showing you like my revenue and stuff like that. Like I don't care. I'll show you all the stats on YouTube, man. So you go to analytics. This is the last 28 days. 1.3K subs in the last 28 days. League videos have started, so amount of subs per day is really going up right now. Watch time hours is at 120K right now. That's a little bit more than usual. Views, again, have gone up significantly because around this stage right here, I think, is when I started doing shorts. So, yeah. Doing all right. Yeah, 140K views in the last 40 hours. But again, you know, that's heavily short related. So one, two, like most of those are shorts. But my videos are getting decent viewership right now. Like I'm pretty happy with the viewership on the videos right now. But yeah, I mean, I think the revenue is doing great. You know what I mean? I'll show you my last 365 days of revenue on YouTube. So like I said, we started making videos at the end of August. That's when I hired my editor. So he started right here. Some of these spikes are like, I think this right here, I think is the RS3 League. And then November, I think November's Gridmaster, and then this is Deadman mode most likely. So the few peaks there. And this is kind of how the monthly looked, you know. October was a very fucking high month because I was multi-streaming, so a lot of October was actually live stream revenue rather than video revenue. November was sailing. Okay, there you go. So that's what that November peak is. So videos in the last 365 days, shorts in the last 365 days. Of course, shorts don't make much money, of course, but that's to get eyes on the channel and hopefully feed people to the channel. And then live stream revenue. The Gridmaster Day 1, $762 in ad revenue on Gridmaster Day 1. Sailing release, $680 on ad revenue on Sailing Day 1. So, you know, just, you know, if you're interested, this is what the revenue has looked like so far. Watch page ads are most of it, of course. I'd say like something like 30% of this is actually YouTube Premium, maybe 20 to 30%. Supers and gifts are basically, you know, donations. Or those from VOD views. The videos is from actually almost nothing from VOD views. I don't really make anything off of VODs, man. A very, very small amount on VODs. Kind of show you, like, this is $45 of live stream revenue, and then the extra $2 is VOD revenue. So, like, not a lot of people. The live section counts the ad revenue from VODs, I thought. It does, but after the fact. That first jump is going to be the ad revenue during the live stream. That like first 24 hours is gonna be ad revenue during the live stream, I believe, and then like what's after that is the VOD. So like, yeah, I don't make much on VODs. I will probably make a decent amount on the VODs from the league. That's when people will actually be watching the VODs. You know what I mean? But for the most part, not a lot of people, you know, watch the VODs. But yeah, if there's any other metric you guys want to see, I'm happy to share. Outliers though, yeah, true. But again, like even those outliers, like the vast majority of it is just from the live stream. Most of my subscribers come from videos, getting some from shorts, but not too many. Viewers, published content, blah, 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 typical views. Getting some overlap on people that watch my shorts and my videos, so that's good. Yeah, the main reason I want the VODs there are for the history. You're absolutely right. So we can go back 6 months from now and look back at the league if we want to, or whatever else, right? To plan for the next league. So, yep, there you go, guys.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
How many hours do you spend a week for YouTube? About an hour and a half a day. 5 days a week. Kinsey, thank you for the Prime sub, homie. I'd say still a week overall, Survivor. I did see that. What did I do in the army? I was an all-source intelligence analyst in the army. What percentage of revenue comes from YouTube versus sponsors? I don't put sponsorships on my YouTube videos. If I get to a stage where I actually like do a real YouTube series rather than like highlights on my daily live streams, then I would. And that can be very, very different, ranging probably anywhere from 2 to 10K a video, depending on how large the series gets. But as of right now, I don't put any sponsorships on my YouTube videos. I don't want to. It doesn't fit with the kind of content that my YouTube videos are, like the kind of content that my YouTube videos cover. So I don't think it's right to do it. Have you thought about an always live channel that replays old content? There's not a old school RuneScape precedent for that, and I don't really want to be the guy that starts it. I'm not really a big fan of 24/7 channels. I've thought about maybe doing it one day, but I would want to do something like that if I had like a series that, you know, like that I wanted to go through or whatever else, right? I don't know. It would maybe get some viewership, but I'd also kind of hate to see the entire old school RuneScape section filled with 24/7 channels. You know what I mean? I don't want to take from other streamers that way. Instead, you could just do that yourself by my VODs, you know what I mean? I don't really love those in the live streaming realm. Make a supercut of a series. If you do leagues, make one final 20-hour long video. Yeah, definitely could consider that. Get him! Aya Skipper, guys, just got a 16 mil relic and he's on world 626. Go! Don't worry, he'll be out. That's so troll. He's already gone, I'm sure, bro. What a call out. It's all good. Oh, a little sick. "20 seconds later, Aya Skipper has lost 16 mil worth of loot." Oh my gosh, could you imagine? I'd just pay him 16 mil if that happened, bro. I know him. Curious what you were doing? I'm learning how to do Veil Totems in Varlamore for the league content. But he's an Iron Man? Well, then, you know, 16 mil to me. Before any of the reveals, melee. Most interested in melee. Always most interested in melee in the league. I find it to be the most fun. We would never be upset about you taking sponsors. Speak for yourself, man. I've had some upset people over sponsorships in the past, but still, I just don't want my highlight videos flooded with sponsorships, you know? I think it's much more important for me anyways to build up my YouTube to a sustainable level first anyways, you know? So, that's fine. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Gotta establish first before you start going monetization route, you know what I mean? I've been in melee main in all of my leagues. Pretty much. For my main accounts, yeah. For my alt accounts, no. Really hope Eye's gonna be one tick. There's no way Eye's gonna be one tick, man. It would be too broken for DPS. You can't balance it, man. It's too strong. Eye will almost certainly be 2 tick. Do we know at what point we'll have a full picture to plan around for the league? I don't know, man. I would like to know when, like, I want to see the Varlamore tasks. The Varlamore tasks, I want to see those released so a lot of people can start planning ahead of time. They're going to release those anyways ahead of time. I'd just like to see them sooner rather than later, personally. Hopefully we get those soon. What was it in Gridmaster? The Eye of Ike was 1 tick in Gridmaster, I think, but we knew that it was broken. Do you think you'll go on the Behemoth podcast? I gotta respond to them. T-Pop actually just messaged me, I think last night about coming on the podcast. But I don't really have the time to do so. Nor the interest. I just don't really care to do podcasts. I gotta respectfully decline that. Definitely don't have the time though. Podcasting hours a day anyways. Yeah. Echo Moons or Huey incoming? Most likely a repeat of Echo's Soul, I would imagine. Maybe the Echoes have slightly different mechanics this time. I don't know. I don't know if they'll do the same thing with it. I would imagine they'll make them a little bit different than they were last time, but I don't know.
Level
10
up.
minutes? 40 minutes from the leak. Echo Huey with 10,000 health? Please no, bro. Looking forward to Turtle Recall today. It's definitely going to be a Turtle relic today, I think, man. The Discord has gotten way too spammy with the turtles, and Wolfie's been a part of it. So I think that the Turtle relic's coming out today. Even bigger when it comes to evidence for Turtle relic today. Wolfie's in the Twitch chat. Who's Wolfie? Wolfie's the guy who designed the turtle relic. Because he was a Gridmaster winner. The amount of definitely will be this and definitely won't be that, which foe gets wrong, is astonishing. Have you talked about how much I get right, though? I think you always ignore that one, man. Is the turtle one player design? We assume that it's Wolfie's because he's in love with turtles. When you yap every possibility for 12 hours a day, you're bound to hit sometimes. Right, and I'm equally as bound to get things wrong, so, you know, if not more. Yeah, both of them play. Standard, thanks for the 3-month in advance sub, my very, very kind homie. Are you keeping the YouTube editing in-house during the leagues? Gonna try to. I mean, I don't plan on hiring an editor just for the leagues, so yeah. Just hope I can keep up with the tempo. It's possible that the editing gets a little bit more rudimentary and not as clean overall, I guess. So I can get it done quicker, you know what I mean? But I'll still try to do a good job with it. Am I home before the leagues? Yeah, I go home next Friday. You and Mammal will be having some late night Discord chats? Say what? I only ever get the stupid simple turtle in the Discord, man. Both being up late editing? Oh. I see. I do early morning editing, not late. Mammal ain't getting up early. 35 minutes, meow. Brody's title likely missing today, March 26th. Fair enough. I don't know that we're going to have a ton of overlap with the boys from here to me going back to Texas. I'm not streaming tomorrow. We're going to go to Austin instead. Whitehawk, what's up? Thanks for the prime 8 months. Next week, it's not confirmed yet, but I might be playing a different game in the RuneScape universe on, I think, Tuesday and potentially Wednesday. And I go home on Friday. And it possibly will be with some of the other content creators that I've played said game with before. I also heard that Dowden Reach is coming around soon for Dragon Wilds. They get your contract right this time? I asked Jagex to... Maybe Jagex. I maybe asked Jagex. Speculation. To build my contract off of the structure from the last one. So we could just start correct. You know, so we don't have to get back to that point. Maybe Jagex. It was a month of back and forth last time. Have you played the board game? I haven't, man. I haven't. Problem is, I don't know anyone IRL that actually like loves the RuneScape universe like I do, so like no one else would be interested. I think my brother would play it with me, but he just hasn't played RuneScape in years. Got Dragon Wilds yesterday, fun game. Fun to play with the little one in creator mode. She likes to build houses. Nice. Yeah, Dragon Wilds is a genuinely amazing game. How many people do you think only play RuneScape during the leagues? I don't know, a good few. I think there's a lot of like working professionals nowadays that kind of like play RuneScape super casually and only come around for things like the leagues. So yeah, probably a good few. Hello, Paul. Your YouTube channel's been popping off lately, huh? It's doing well lately, man. I'm very, very excited about it lately. Where the hell did that willow tree come from? Let's see. I made 2 thumbnails for the video today because I wanted to see which style would do better. So let's take a look at it. Details. View test report. Oh, okay. My assumption was right. People like the finger or like some type of like, you know, gesture with a hand. Set this option. Everyone gets to see this one now. I love A/B testing, man. It looks more expressive. It does. It does. But like all of my thumbnails with, you know, some sort of like hand gesture like that, all of them have done better. That's why thumbnails often change for you? Yep. Yep. Basically, half of my audience got one of those and half got the other one. Typical disparity, a couple percentage. For something that's really impactful, it could be like 10% different. Typically, I think that would have to do with the title. I need to get better at the titling game. The way that you word your titles can change a lot. Yeah, you can do just title, just thumbnail, or both with A/B testing. Did you watch Vertisum's video on clickbait? No, I haven't. I haven't. Maybe I should take a look at that. Need a master's in SEO for YouTube? Yeah. I'm gonna watch that so I'm informed on the techniques that Paul starts using on us. Do be careful on A/B testing though. YouTube tracks the watch time percentage of those tests, not click-through rate. That's fair. That's fair. But that's still a pretty significant metric for me to pay attention to as well. Is there a link to your merch store? Exclamation merch in the chat should hook you up, homie. Though if you're on YouTube or Kick, it will not hook you up there, so you can just go to foosrs.com. Faux merch finally back on the menu. I didn't think about this, but I should probably pre-make some League thumbnails for my League videos. I can do that. I should have the ability to do that, right? I should have those ready to go, so I don't have to do them when League comes around. Did you watch No Prayer Coliseum? I did, man. It was a good thumbnail. That's what got me. This relic changes everything. Relic placeholder with a face icon, you're good to go for a few weeks? Honestly, probably true. Is your Gridmaster Day 1 unavailable on YouTube or is it just Twitch? My Day 1 of Gridmaster should be on my YouTube. There should be no reason it's not there. Twitch only holds past broadcasts for me for 60 days. That's part of the reason I put it on YouTube. Part of the reason I stream on it. Oh! Downside. It's something I need to solve for the League. I streamed over 12 hours on the Gridmaster Day, so I don't think it saves the past broadcast. YouTube does not like 12-hour plus streams. It, like, deletes the broadcast or some weird thing like that. So I don't even know if it's there, honestly, man. My plan for the League is to set 2 OBSs up at home, stream one of them specifically to YouTube and one of them to the other platforms, and then stop my stream at 11:55 on the YouTube one and restart it, so I can save all of the broadcasts. But if you stream for more than 12 hours on YouTube, it gets pissed off at you. I don't know why. That's what the other streamers do? Oh, that's good to know. I thought I invented that, not gonna lie. Hold. YouTube probably did that to save on having VODs of like 24 plus hour streams. Yeah, I imagine so. I just want to make sure that I have a solve for that this time. You know what I mean? I need to make sure that I think of that when the League comes around. Why am I coming out of this? I need to go north. That's what it is. I need to go north. No, I'm actually amazed that you can hold on to YouTube VODs for as long as they can. That's pretty data intensive to have, you know, all these 8-hour VODs of every single live stream and shit, you know? By the way, in the most recent YouTube video, I did start it all with the chaining, kiting content from yesterday morning, but if you just want to skip past that, like 6 minutes in or so is all the League content and discussion for today's YouTube video highlight. Figured some people wouldn't be interested in that, but it was funny, so I added it anyways, you know? Why did I just put a maple one? Why do I have maple logs? Did I cut a maple tree when I was AFK? Yeah. What time leak spoilers come out? 23 minutes from now, brother. Should have it about 23 minutes from now. I just did? Oh, that's kind of funny. Haven't laughed that hard at RuneScape content in forever. I think the best thing was yoinking the monk and bringing him to the monastery. It was just funny, dude. Little heal bot. I appreciate the VODs personally. I hate watching 30-minute videos now. Much prefer watching 8 to 12-hour streams. Shit, fair play, man. Something for everyone, you know what I mean? Did you hear about the lawsuit against YouTube and Meta about their algorithms? I didn't. I saw a couple of like headlines on it, but I didn't really hear anything about it. What kind of came from that? That's what I've been doing lately, watching the VODs and watching the highlights next day. I am going to be removing my VODs from my Twitch for non-subs. Because, like, if subs want to access the VODs on Twitch, fair play. But otherwise, all of my VODs are on YouTube, so I kind of want to push people to my YouTube channels for it. Dolia, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate you, bro. Meta, 70% liable. YouTube, 30% liable for negligence and addicting kids. Huh. Thought you said skilling is pointless. Well, that doesn't mean that I'm never going to skill on the game that I spend 10 hours a day playing, Donnie. Does it? Why am I making arrow chefs again? How did I manage that? What I'm doing right now, Don, is learning how to do some of the Varlamore content that I've never engaged with for the League. Because, you know, we've got that coming up, man. Stalling until the reveal? Partially, yeah. Gives me something to do while I discuss things about the League, man. Instead of standing in the middle of Civitadel Fortis. One of the coolest names in the game, by the way. Civitadel Fortis. By the way, chat, after this weekend, that should be the time that I'm fully able to switch my YouTube live stream to the other channel, which I hope goes well. I don't know if it will, but I hope it does. At least can have enough time between here and the League to test it, and if it doesn't go well, I'll just put it back on my May one, you know what I mean? Were you sponsored during Dragon Wilds this time? Should be next week, man. Not 100% confirmed yet, but should be next week. What if it's pronounced Civitas E of Fortis? I've never cared how things are supposed to be pronounced in the game, man. I still call it Ardoon instead of Ardoin, so it's fine with me. So I play on Fixed Classic with Stretched Mode. I do play on Fixed Classic. I do not use Stretched Mode. The first Friday of the last League reveal schedule included combat masteries. The next day, they revealed the first echo bosses and items. I see no reason for them to need to follow that same cycle this time. I bet you it's not even something that they considered looking into when designing their release schedule. I doubt they went back to the last year and was like, okay, when did we release this? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not going to expect that they do the same thing, though. Is your game the size of a postage stamp? Well, I play on a 1080p monitor to keep it from being super, super, super tiny. So I don't use 1440p or anything else like that because of it. Also, chat, I'm going to shout myself out. I'm the sponsor of today's stream. And as the sponsor of today's stream, I have finally, after years, re-released a merch store. So if you guys want to check out faux merch, it's at the bottom of my Twitch page, or you can go to fauxosrs.com, or you can type !merch in the chat, I guess, and it'll bring you to the faux merch store. We will be adding more to the merch store in the future, but for now, we've got some classic faux designs like the faux Throne premium shirt, Iron Man helmet, Throne. This used to be my part of my intro scene from back in the day, if you remember it, me sitting on this. So if you want to check that out, faux logo on the front, Iron Man Throne on the back. Also an embroidered shirt, comes in a lot of different colors, but this one is stitched on. So if you're worried about the shirt, you know, fading over time or whatever else, if you've seen some of like the shirt designs from creators after like 800 washes in the washing machine, they'll eventually just fade and whatnot and break up. This one's not going to happen with that, so this one will last. And if you want a very basic one, this one is not embroidered, this one is printed. If you want a you know, kind of cheaper option, 3 different styles of hats. The just like that, a mug purchase, my man. My favorite type of dad cap, the vintage style dad cap. This is going to end up being my new daily wear. And then, you know, 2 different color schemes for this, the black faux logo and the white faux logo. Also an original mug, the same style as the old one that I used to sell back in the day. So if you want to check these out, you can do so on the merch page. Ship to Europe, ship to Canada, does ship to Canada. Anywhere outside of the US that they ship may be subject to additional fees because of tariffs and things like that they just cannot get around. So, you know, if the prices are not super appealing for you right now, keep an eye on them in the future, because that stuff changes daily, I think. If you've seen anything in the last year. Also, if you you don't have to, kind of unique with my merch. If you don't want to wash them, you don't have to. It's just eventually they might start smelling of body odor. But unique feature on my merch that you don't actually have to watch them. It's just advised. Never buy merch, but the dad cap has me reconsidering. You know, man, the design that I wanted with stuff like that, with like the embroidered one, the basic one, or really the caps, I wanted it to just be my logo, and I wanted my logo to be very subtle. Which, I mean, I've had this logo for years. I paid a designer for this. He did a fantastic job coming up with it, but I wanted it to be subtle enough that, like, people don't feel kind of awkward wearing it in public, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people simply will not wear this in public, right? Because they don't want to sit there and explain to someone what the logo is, right? What the throne of helmets is. Fair play, you know? This is the kind of thing that, like, I would love personally to wear at, like, a gaming convention, but I might not go to, like, my local store in it, you know what I mean? These, I would wear fucking anywhere. All of them, because they just look sleek. They look clean. If you don't know anything about my logo, it's designed as an eagle that's in a dive, but it's also designed as an F for faux. It's genius, isn't it? Some people have literally never noticed that about my logo. I've had it for years. Or some people notice one or the other. That's a falcon. Yeah, I wanted the design to be I told my designer a generic eagle. I didn't want it to specifically be a bald eagle or a harpy eagle or anything else like that. So he came up with it based on that. But yes, it can look like a falcon or crow or whatever else as well. Ambiguous bird. Yeah, and I'm fine with that. The art design was so freaking good. It's a very clever logo, I think, man. I love it, dude. A seagull. There we go. Looking for new trucker hats.
Thanks for the
Jenny,
Pines
thank you for the 82 months. Appreciate you, homie. Ambiguous Bird is a good band name. Newman, thank you for the 35-month prime. Can we order the shirt with body odor? Well, like I should sell like gaming bathwater, gamer boy bathwater shirts. Is it comfort colors or something? All three of the shirt designs are actually different brands, I believe. I'll find the brands for you in just a minute. The throne shirt is a kind of like a little bit more than medium tier, like close to high tier or high end material, much heavier fabric. The embroidered one is my highest quality fabric. This is on a 6.1 ounce heavyweight fabric. So it's very, very, good. This one's comfort colors, as you can see there. I don't know if you could see this one, but this one's comfort colors. And then this one is a cheaper option. It's not like cheap, but it's a lighter weight fabric overall than the other two. This one I just wanted to be a more affordable option for people if they wanted it. So the middle one is comfort colors. Let me see if I can find out the answer for the specific brands of the other ones. Give me a sec. Also, 12 minutes until leak. Thanks for picking good brands and quality. Yeah, I want it to be that way. Let's see. Can I find out here? So the throne is an AS Color premium t-shirt by AS Color. So if you're familiar with AS Color, that is their AS Color 501T. Like I said, the original logo is a Comfort Colors garment dyed heavyweight t-shirt. And the original one is from Bella Plus Canvas. It's their super soft t-shirt. So that's the original logo design. This one right here is the Bella Plus Canvas super soft. Good stuff for not picking Gildan and just trying to cash out on us. Nah, I still want it to be quality stuff, man. I want people to want to buy more in the future if they like it. You know what I mean? Is it live now? It is live now. Gonna depend on where you are, Luke. You should be able to find out at checkout before you purchase. If you wanted to take a look yourself. Merch store link, foosrs.com. Comfy Colors got that Jimmy level merch. Yep. Gildan's nice until you dry it one singular time. Yeah, that's like you gotta like turn it inside out, wash it on like cold, like all that kind of stuff. Trucker hat. I don't have a trucker hat. I can offer a trucker hat. I can make one. I don't like trucker hats, so I don't want to sell them, man. I know some people like trucker hats. I'm not a fan of them, and I kind of want my merch to be things that I would wear, and I know that I wouldn't wear a trucker hat. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I just think that's the best way to approach it. I know people would buy the trucker hats, but I wouldn't wear them, and I only want to offer things that I would use myself. So I don't know, man. I hope I can turn you into a dad capper. Nine England, thanks for the sub, my man. T-Sauce, thank you as well, brother. Is your CC available for people to join? It is, Shady. It's not full right now. There's 7 slots. All you gotta do is hop in it and ask to be invited. What are your hats printed on? Let me find out for you, man. Give me a sec.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
But mesh back and bald doesn't go well together? Exactly, bro. The hats are both Yupong classic dad hats, which I think is the same brand that I used to offer them through the last time that I sold dad hats. Dad caps. Can we get a top hat? No. £5 shipping to the UK. That's not bad. A fedora. Kind of wife. Wow, sorry. Kind of merch I could buy. Almost said kind of wife I could buy. Kind of merch I could buy, and my wife would wear Oblivious as she's wearing RuneScape merch. Yo, F stands for bald. Thanks for buying a cap. Thanks, bro. Oh yeah, by the way, all of the hats are embroidered. I'm not selling any printed hats. These are all stitched on logos. Just so you guys know. Gotta do it that way for the quality, I think. I think it's the only right way to do it. Anyone sells a hat that is not embroidered, they're scamming you. That's my take. They're a little bit more expensive to produce that way, but it is just the only way to do a hat, man. How long is this merch available for? It's just available, man. None of the designs that are up right now are going to be limited time. These are going to be permanent designs. I'm not going to take away the throne or anything else like that. In the future, I'm probably going to do some sort of temporary releases, limited time releases. But these are not limited stock. They're not limited time. They will be permanent. That's the plan, at least. Are you changing the YouTube channel you stream on specifically? I just want to separate my VOD and live stream channel from my highlight and short channel. I think it'll make it much easier for people to find VODs, find what they're looking for, and whatever else. And I'm hoping, I don't know that this is going to be the case, but I'm hoping that there will be an algorithmic advantage to doing so for my regular YouTube videos. So YouTube does a better job of suggesting my highlight videos and my shorts to people. Rather than convoluting my algorithm with all of the different styles that I upload on my main channel right now. I hope it works. If it doesn't, I'll eventually switch back probably, but I'm going to try it. So next week, we're moving to the new live streaming channel solely. Did you think about making a hoodie with just the F logo? I can do that. I don't think it's worth it. It's cheaper for me to produce a hoodie that only has the F logo on the front and nothing on the back. But it ends up, I just think it just ends up being an expensive product for what it is, you know? Because I'd have to still charge like something like $49 for it or something. And I just don't think it's worth for you guys to buy a hoodie that's that expensive with just a simple faux logo. I don't know. I'll consider one day releasing a hoodie with an embroidered logo maybe on the front with no design on the back. Because I do think there will be some interest in that, but I don't know what it would end up costing. I'll have to look into it. It helps to know that you're interested in that, though. I'm much more willing to look into stuff when people are interested in it, you know? So thank you. I think having shorts, clips, videos, and live all on one channel makes sense. Lets the algorithm guide people into increasingly longer watch times. You know, maybe. I'm gonna try it. I've heard arguments on both sides of the aisle, and like I said, if it doesn't really seem like it's working out, I have the benefit of just being able to switch it back. You know what I mean? But we'll see. It'll give me enough time to trial it before the league comes out, I think. If you're a sub to channel, you get everything in the sub box. Some of us don't watch streams on YouTube. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid, is like where people that don't want to see my live stream in their sub box don't get it. You know what I mean? But I hear merch is back, man. Merch is back. Any discounts for longtime viewers? Absolutely. For longtime viewers specifically, if you order over $99, 10% off automatically applied at checkout. That's like a hoodie and 2 shirts, maybe. All source at 35 Fox. Yes, Justin, you were on like an extreme delay, by the way.
Oh, poggers, dude.
You logo embroidered. Thank you, homie. Whoever that was, appreciate you. Can you use code BALD? You can use it. You can try it. I don't know that it'll return anything, but I do have a bonus going on right now. For anyone that's bald, if you buy a dad cap, you can hide the bald. Is it USA only? No, but it doesn't ship everywhere in the world, and there are, you know, fees associated with, you know, where you might be just based on, you know, tariffs and whatever else, so just be mindful. Could always try it, check out, see what it looks like, see if it seems worth it to you. I don't have any control, unfortunately, over that, because that all runs through, you know, the distribution of Fourth Wall and what they have to pay. Zudo, thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate you, brother. Delivery was less than €5, which is a good surprise. Fantastic. None of it should show your name. If you choose to, you know, include your Twitch name or something like that, that will pop up, but that's all up to you. But it shouldn't be blasting anyone's name on screen. And if it ever does that, I'll just take the alerts off. I don't want that. Okay, chat. We should be 2 minutes away from some spoilers, boys. We should be 2 minutes away from some spoilers. Let's make sure that we got the page up. Let's make sure that we got the social media sites up. Let's get the Insta up. Let's get the Twitter up. Let's get the Facebook and the TikTok up. Most of it, I think, has been going up on Twitter first, before I even see it on the Old School RuneScape website. So, we're going to check there first. Let's see. Old School RuneScape, nothing new today. On Instagram yet. Crimson, thank you for gifting Restilia with a sub. Restilla. Restilla. It's 4 p.m. I'm looking, man. I'm glancing, dude. Black on white. I'm sorry, white on black. Would be my choice. White logo, black hat. I'm reloading. I'm gonna turn the music off in game, just so we can be ready for whatever this is gonna be. Come on, it's gonna be Turtle, man. I just feel it. Mostly because I said it was going to be Turtle, and Husky said it's not going to be Turtle. Well, he didn't say that, actually.
Oh, poggers, dude.
Moonlit, thanks for grabbing a big premium hoodie, my man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, Flap, you should see everything at checkout, man. Nothing yet. Wait. Is this it?
Every account starts.
No, that's Life of an Ironman OSRS. What the hell? Nothing on TikTok. Is it on the blog? Hold. Whoa, Evil Eye. Wait, what is this? Something completely new, guys. Evil Eye. Teleport? Is it a teleporter? Upon choosing this relic, you will receive the Evil Eye. I need to make this larger. Hang on. Is this going to be good? Not so large. Okay. Upon choosing this relic, you will receive the Evil Eye. Active effects. This item will allow you to teleport to the entrance of any boss or raid in the combat achievement list. Additionally, Barrows will have the option to go to the chest or to the surface. You can teleport to each Moon of Peril individually. Wait, this is awesome. This item ignores wilderness teleport restrictions. Cannot be used to teleport to an area you haven't unlocked first. Evil Eye can be retrieved from the League Tutor. That is cool, dude. Wait, that means you don't really need Last Recall, do you? Oh, this was the emblem for what we thought was Golden God, right? Is Golden God just gone this league? Wait. Abundance plus Evil Eye then might be the play with no Golden God. Tier 3 teleport is confirmed pretty much. Do we have a video though, Jagex? Did you give us a video? March 26, Evil Eye. This is the same one as yesterday again! Hang on. I want the video, bro. Alright, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for the video. We gotta wait for the video. All of the moons individually. So if you finish a moon set, you can teleport directly to the moon you need. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Okay, Twitter has the video. Let's take a look. Pause the music in game. Ah, hang on. All of you pentagram theoriers that say that the imp's walking in a pentagram, you're wrong. He's walking back to where he was yesterday. New relic, Evil Eye. Teleports any boss region. Very cool. Interesting. Item ignores wilderness teleport restrictions, so you can teleport in level 47 wilderness. Wait, that's the animation for the teleport. This big ass eye that pops up. Bears has the option to go to the chest. That's really cool. Teleport directly to each of the moon's bosses. Very cool. Dang. Hang on. We got to think about this now. We got to think about this now, because, right, we have a couple of other teleport things that look very apparent, I think. And we have this one, which is Evil Eye, number 20 on the screen, which we thought was going to be Golden God, if you remember this. So two other teleport relics. Number one is the banker's briefcase, I believe. So what my question is do we have the option to teleport close to a bank with this? You should, right? Like, can you tele to the next bank if you have Asgarnia? Is it going to be related? Is there any maybe Soul Heredit to get to the Cox? Well, but we need one in Varlamore. Huey. If we could teleport to Huey, we have a Huey teleport. I'm sorry, a Huey bank teleport, right? So Huey gives everyone a bank option. That's what I'm thinking, versus number one, which is banker's briefcase. The downside to this is less mobility to do tasks that are not boss related, right? So like the banker's briefcase, you need to do tasks in Shiloh. You could tele straight there. You need to do them in Eastern Varrock. Well, not for this one, but you could tele straight there, right? You can get around the game a little bit easier, I think, to like task related zones with the briefcase. This one is completely different because, you know, you have more niche teleports with this one. Much more niche teleports with this one, I think. So some are going to work really well based on some zones. Like CG, you can teleport to Hunlef, right? Maybe you could teleport to Zalcano, so that's not bad for Turanwin. Close to either one of the banks, kind of. Wilderness, you can teleport from anywhere in the wilderness. Actually, it's much better for wilderness teleporting. Much better than any bank teleport for wilderness takers. Because otherwise, you used to get like Ferox and Mage Bank, right? Getting a teleport to Araxor is pretty big. Getting a teleport to Fasani's Nightmare is very big when it comes to time save. So we know that Total Recall is a thing at number 27, right? So you have more of a reason to take Total Recall if you don't choose this one. But if you choose this one, maybe you're going to consider taking something that is going up against Total Recall, right? I feel like this one kind of sucks. Others will likely be better for getting around the world with League's Banker's Note or Total Recall or something. Your boss trips will last very long. Maybe. It's just like, if you have this and Banker's Note, that could be better than having this in Total Recall. People will abuse it hard on Giant Mole. For Giant Mole, it probably takes you to the entrance of the lair, not to the actual mole himself. Did you take Slayer teleports on RS3? I did, and it was actually very useful. This was basically an RS3 style emote from the last league where we had teleports to every boss, right? Total Recall would save your 100% spec on location save. You know, that's a good point, Alex. That's a very good point, man. There's still logic in taking Total Recall over this because of that itself, where you can reset your spec, reset your HP, whatever else, right? So like Banker's Briefcase plus Total Recall could be a really good combo if you plan on going Total Recall. But if you want to take Banknote, I'd probably take this one with it. If Banker's Note's a thing this time. We might have something else in that tier as well, right? Feel like this will be weak for early game too, since you're not bossing as much early. No, but you can still get around pretty well, right? Like, I mean, what kind of teleports would we be looking at in Varlamore? Okay, let's go full map and let's think about this a little bit. I'm gonna move the chat down here. So we have the Doom teleport. So you probably end up teleporting all the way downstairs to Doom, I would imagine, which does kind of suck. But I mean, I guess you can run back to the lift. The Gemstone Crab, so you can get around to the Taltaclon area with Gemstone Crab. You can get to the Frost Nagwas down here in the Tower of Ascension with the Amoxolidal. You can get all the way over here to the Dark Frost. Looking to see if any of these put you near a fairy ring, maybe. Crab isn't in the CAs. Oh, this is just places with CAs? Oh, okay, thank you guys. I didn't see that yet. Colosseum, of course, so we have a Fortis Telly, but you can't use the bank that's inside there unless you have enough glory, right? But you could still use the bank out here for now. So you basically get a Civitasilla Fortis Telly, which is nice. Let's see. Sire was shown in the video. Sire Telly might get you next to a fairy ring then, right? Let's look again. Hang on, I want to look at that again. Yama, Wintertodd, Skatiza, Saracnus, Mimic, Hespori, Chambers of Zerek, Alchemical Hydra. So it gives you an idea of how you know, widespread the teleports are in Kourend. There's a good amount of options there, you know what I mean? You can get to Wintertodd if you want to get access to any of the cart system in Kourend. Alchemical Hydra, you're all the way up at the Slayer Dungeon, Chambers of Zerek, you're straight to raids. Hespori, you're in the Farmers Guild. Like, there's a lot of options here, man. There's a lot of options here. The worst part about it is the multiple menu options to get there. Skatiza teleport's nice. Yep, definitely. So this puts you basically right next to the fairy ring in Sire. It's putting you in the middle of Sire, not at like one of the Sire bosses. So basically right at the fairy ring. That's very good because everyone gets this. This is a general zone that everyone gets access to. Pretty good. Pretty good, man. I don't think there's any hidden information in this. I was gonna look for some hidden information. I don't see any hidden information in this. Scarnia does it for me. One click telly in the wilderness that ignores wilderness level. I think all of the teleport things tend to ignore wilderness level nowadays. Wilderness mobility for this is pretty nice, though. Definitely. It does have last destination, which is nice. That is nice. Yeah, definitely nice that it has last destination. So Huey Bank, Abbey Sire for Fairy Rings. Straight to Moon Bosses. Pretty dang good, man. Very good for Mortania pickers just for this. There's a lot of Barrows tasks. Being able to go to the surface or the chest when you choose is very good for Mortania, I think. Is it terrible for desert? I would say it's certainly not amazing for desert. No, it's not terrible. I mean, you skip the KQ run. This looks like noob bait. So, I mean, Finesse, what would you put against this, though, man? Like, what would you rather take a banker's briefcase instead of this? Clue Compass. Ah, Clue Compass. Yeah, fair. So Clue Compass versus this, huh? Clue Compass clears this. Not getting the Clue Teleport. You know what, man? I don't see the Clue Compass on the image. Where would Clue Compass be here? I don't see it. Not the same sprite as last time, at least. So you can make an argument for maybe number 14, but it's much smaller than last time. I don't think that's Clue Compass. Nine maybe? 10 maybe? 9 is some weird crown thing. It could be Clue related. Maybe a fancy tiara? I don't know. 10? Yeah, no idea what 10 is. What item is that? Can anyone figure out what item number 9 is in game? You think that's Herblore? Could be. Looks like Royal Crown. Also could be. It's a bit different, I'd say. A bit more jaggedy looking, right? The Royal Crown is? It's too basic. It's not a Royal Crown, it's too basic. Right? Yeah. Pocket Kingdom? No, Pocket Kingdom is very, very definitely number 5. Forager from last league? Forager would be down here at number 38. Alchemist Signet. Is that tradable? Alchemist Signet. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. Alchemist Signet. I could see that. Yeah. Yeah, I think you could be right. Well spotted. Doesn't that mean herb? I mean, most certainly, right? Something herbal related? Could be Boost Stone Drain. Could be Boost Stone Drain. Could be that you don't need Herblore secondaries. Could be that, you know, you don't need a unfinished vial or whatever. I don't know. I like the boss teleport. I like it. I do think a clue teleport would clear it, but I don't know that we have clue teleports this time. I could see number 1 being the other tele option. And I can see number... man. Maybe 14, but I think 12. I think 12. I mean, look at number 12, right? Look at this thing. It's got the little wispy things around it. It could be prayer, but I don't think it's prayer. I think that's a clue scroll. And the reason is, I think that this side up here is the peak of the relic, right? Where if it was a prayer icon, the top of the relic, you see how like the Slayer icon there? You can see the definite peak. Last stand, you can see the definite peak. You can see which way is oriented up. So this side is definitely oriented up, right? So then it doesn't look like the prayer icon because it's basically a square. It's not a diamond. Like, in no direction would the prayer icon orient north-south with none of those 5 peaks there. So it's not a prayer icon in my opinion. Treasure Arbiter from League 5. Treasure Arbiter is actually on here though. The Treasure Arbiter is right there at 26. That's exactly what you just linked. It's not a clue scroll though. Clue scrolls look a little bit more janky than that. Right? Could be prey icon tipped over, more demonic style. I mean, it could be a prey icon that like teleports you to any altar in the game. There's a lot of unique altars in Varlamore. You think it looks more like an open book? Possibly. It's giving clue teleport vibes? That's what I think. I think it's giving clue teleport vibes. I don't know. I don't know. It's a magic carpet. What if it's a Yama contract? They look very different. They're a little bit more like rectangular, right? You think it looks like a scroll of redirection?
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Centralizer, thanks for the 15 months, man. No, it's not a scroll of redirection. The dream spell? That would be such an interesting choice, I think. I see what you're getting at, though. Why did I move this up here, man? I see what you're getting at. What would that mean? What's up, Centralizer? Inject the planning streams directly into my veins. Yeah. I like that we finally got a teleport relic, man. as a teaser. Lunars without Fremi? Nah, the Lunar spellbook is such an insignificant spellbook, I think, man. My one bill is safe. Didn't even have the relic on his list. Yeah. Yeah, the one bill is mine. I get to hold it. I'm very surprised, though, man, that relic ended up being a teleport relic instead of Golden God. Wasn't that very similar to the Golden God sprite? No, I didn't win, unfortunately.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
It's just a circle. It's not just a circle. It's the circle with the little rays of light as well, which is important, right? That's what Golden God had. Golden God was the circle with the rays of light, which is why we thought it was the same. It's the same, you know, base layout. They just changed it to look like an eye. Marl, thanks for the 3 months. That was a big bait by Jagex, man. Golden God has the star. It's the silhouette. You don't get to see the details. So do we not have Golden God at all, man? Golden God was too OP. It forced the majority of casuals to take it. Golden God, without a doubt, was too OP. I would be the first person to tell you that. Golden God was absolutely too OP. I wouldn't mind if we don't end up having it. It is such an OP relic, man. Fun, but so OP. Solves money, solves a ton of skills, fletching, smithing, construction, solves magic, like... It was entirely AFK, basically, man. But it's a fun game mode. It's a fun game mode. It's a fun game mode. Any gifters so I can watch the VOD? HR Pure, you have full access to my VODs on YouTube, my man. YouTube.com/@FOOSRS. For all the VODs there, man. We're talking about the Evil Eye Relic at Tier 3? Yeah, we're talking about Evil Eye. Wondering what goes up against it. We're thinking a potential Clue Relic and Banker's Briefcase. Golden God was basically a forced pick. Out of curiosity, chat, who chose Golden God last time and who did not? Why is my combined chat off? 1 if you did, 2 if you did not. Damn, not enough colors. Sorry. Can we get like a check mark or an X? Is there anything we can do that's like check or X, or do we have the ability to do that? I need like something green and something red. What about vote yay or vote nay? Can we get a vote yay or vote nay? I need to easily see the visual between green and red. Yes. Okay, so I'd say that looks like what? 70% yay, 30% nay? What do you guys think? Maybe 80-20? Didn't take it and regretted it? Golden God was useless? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You sound jealous. You sound jealous, man. What'd you take instead? It saved so much time. It was so nice, man. Are we feeling with gold with Evil Eye? I think Evil Eye works really well with some zones and not so much with others. I think it's bad for the desert. I think it's good for Mortania and the wilderness specifically. And I'm considering taking both of those zones, so it could work out really well. I think it's decent for Fremenic as well. Easy way to get to Phantom Muspa and Duke. Easy way to get to DKs. It's not like Vorkath's hard to get to, you know? But I don't want to take Fremi again, honestly. I think it's weaker with Tyranwin. Dog, thank you for the sub, my man. Appreciate you, bro. But Tyranwin's pretty condensed anyways. It is nice that you can get straight to Zulrah, but once you get teleports, it doesn't make much of a difference. Does it make last recall unlikely? I think last recall is in, but it makes it to where you don't really need last recall. The difference is, last recall does get you your special attacks. Ramza, thank you for the 5 gifted, big dog. Big love, brother. 61.45% took Golden God last league. What was up against Golden God, Chad? Does anyone remember? Was it reload? Oh, it was reloaded. Oh, damn. Reloaded into Equilibrium. Okay, Equilibrium's an easy skip. Damn. I would take Abundance reloaded to Barb, I think. Over Golden God. I also still think there's a chance Golden God comes in. Maybe named something different. Maybe in another form. Could any of these other relics that we don't really like? What about number 10? Could 10 be Golden God? No? That's a gnome ball? I ain't no damn gnome ball, man. The thing's nearly an octagon. What is that? Can we find out? Can everyone search? We need to figure out what number 10 is. What is this icon? What is that? What does that look like in game? We need to figure this out. That's the goal right now. It's a Cox chest?
Oh, poggers, dude.
Yo, Kosher, thank you, buddy, for grabbing a dad cap, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Looks like a brooch. Wooden shield. Anku mask. I don't think it looks like an Anku mask. No, it does not look like an Anku mask, right? It kind of does. But it's flat across the top, and the Anku mask has a point on the top. So it's not that. The enchant jewelry spell. But that's a pretty clean octagon with more condensed points, like smaller points. This is kind of an angled sprite slightly. It's a Lego head. I don't think it's a Lego head. Let's go ahead and compare it to a Lego head. No, I don't think it's a Lego head.
Thanks for the points on Dada.
Timmy, what's up, man? Thanks for the 26 months, bro. I don't think it's a Lego head. Monster Examine? Where is Monster Examine, bro? Monster Impact. I can't see it, dude. Oh, it's on Lunars. Oh, right. No, it doesn't look anything like Monster Examine. You were trying to put the circles in the octagons, weren't you, bro? A dead man's skull? I can't even think of what the skull looks like right now, man. No. No. The wiki's trying to cook similar icons? Holy, relic speculation table. Look at this. The wiki already has a page on this? All right, let's take a look, boys. Let's see what we got. Relic speculation table. So total recall, of course. Double tap is what this one looks like. Wait, come on, dude. Who made this? This is obviously Banana Brew. Wiki not goated. Change this right now to Banana. How do you even get this, man? It's Banana Brew. You're capping. Who made this? It's a user made guide? Yeah, I imagine so. Chat, anyone remember the name of the Banana Brew? Brew Nana? Apparently it's not on the wiki. Has its own thing. How did you get it? I don't remember what it came from. No, it's not bottomless brew. Is the Zami brew one? I thought there was like a... What did we get Banana Brew from then? Was it a teaser? It was a troll from Gridmaster. Oh, it was when we found the troll sprites, remember? That's why it's not there. It's when we found the troll sprites that we were scraping, yeah. But it was for bottomless brew. Okay. Anyways, that's a Banana Brew if I've ever seen one. So I would imagine it's something like bottomless brew. Banker's note, personal banker. Knife's edge. Knife's edge coming back. Whoa, that would be big. So Knife's edge was like Dark effect on everything when you were missing HP. It was a very cool thing, wasn't it? Like Berserk, yeah, it was like Berserk. Skull status, yeah, Pocket Kingdom, Grimoire. Wait, they put the wrong sprite here, man. They put the wrong sprite here. This one should be the one that actually looks like Grimoire. Corner Cutter, Endless Endurance, Sigil of Agile Fortune, Stamina, Litheness. Slayer Bell. This is like a demonic butler bell in my opinion, man. I don't know. It's a new item because, again, They turned it this way because it's angled the same, but this is the top. So this thing's going to be oriented north-south. Bank heist. Overgrown. Turtle. The Bobblehead Tim? They're trolling, dude. Isn't that a max cash stack? Exploding attacks. Treasure Arbiter. Burn. They're wrong on this one. This is genuinely Yama's head. This is the silhouette of Yama's head. You can see because the beard at the bottom follows the same bit. I think I cooked. Oh. Hang on. Hang on, I think he's got it. I think he's got it. Wider at the top than it is at the bottom. Same angle. But what is it? It just says relic icon. Is it a chest? It was an unused relic icon. Ah. So, what would it be? What would that be? You think unused? You think it's just a meme? Chat? It's got 4 cracks. Not crack theory. Crack theory was something, man. That's definitely what it is, though. But that could just be bait. That could just be nonsense, man. I don't know. It's on the banner? Hmm. Okay, getting back to this. Fishing rod. Oh, what? No, they genuinely... They added this fucking line on their own. They cheated. They drew that themselves. They're trolling. This guy's an idiot. This guy's clearly trolling. Let's dig deeper. He's got a lot of things right, you know? He's got a lot of things right. Don't know what this is. Oh, he thinks this is the Doom. Golden God was wrong about that, of course. Last Stand. Oh, so he has the Dreamless Sleep for this as well. Oh, he cooked the same thing apparently. Telly the boat, brother. What? And question mark. Okay, so he doesn't really have much, honestly. He doesn't have much. Telly the boat. Do you think some relics will be unlocked as rewards for helping Misthalin NPCs? I don't know what to make of that, honestly, man. Like, maybe? I don't know what's good. Like, there's 17 unused. I don't know if they're just, like, nonsense filler distractions. Remember the initial tweet of this image had, like, Yama's voice saying, oh, so many choices, but which ones will I allow? So, maybe some of these are just filler nonsense, like number 10, since it was an unused, you know, relic sprite in the past. Maybe number 14's nonsense, number 40, number 35, maybe 34 for turtles nonsense. Perhaps the pineapple looking thing at 23. I don't know. I don't know. $14 looks like an open oyster. Yeah, I thought that too. Take it back. The turtle is nonsense. I tell you, it's nonsense. The turtle's trash. Turtle defense stats? Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe. Maybe. Get Zuck vibes from 13. I too think 13 is Zuck, but we also said that it could look like a Judge of Yama. Evil Eye is kind of nice quality of life. Between Evil Eye and Clue Relic, what do you take, FGG? Never done more than 5 clues in any seasonal? Really? Huh. Fair play, fair play. The less you like clues, the more you want the compass. True. There's just so many points behind clues, you know? Plus, if you end up taking Minion, you might need clues for the Zammy items, depending on what your zones are. If you have, like, Wilderness and Asgarnia, you probably don't. Or maybe Kandarin and Wilderness, or Kandarin and Asgarnia. I mean, like, what? You got 3 Zammy items in the Wilderness. You've got at least 2 in Kandarin. At least, what? 3 in Asgarnia? I guess you can get... Oh, no, there's no Mistlin. 3 in Mortania? Oh, you gotta use Inquisitor items on it? Oh, that sucks. Does it... Yeah, it has to be 5 unique wearable... Like, 5 unique equipable Zammy items. So we're talking, like, Majorina 1 cape, Majorina 2 cape, the Zammy God Sword staff, Zammy Monk Robe top, Zammy Monk Robe bottom, Staff of the Dead, Zammy Spear, Zammy Hosta, stuff like that. Elder Robes, Unholy Symbol, yeah. So, like, the Wilderness literally has all 5. Zami Monks 2 items? Yeah, but like, are you taking Kandarin to get the Zami Monks? Where else are you getting Zami Monks? I can't think of where else they are other than Mistalin. Asgarnia? Okay, yeah, they're in Asgarnia, true. Underground Pass? I thought the Underground Pass was linked to Kandarin, not to Tiranwin. It is Tiranwin? Okay. Is that on the blog? Oh, okay. Zami Spiritual Mages drop robes? Oh, I don't know. Wilderness has 5 locked down already, though. 6 maybe even, right? 3 Chaos Elder Druids, the Staff, and the 2 Capes. So, plenty in the Wilderness. Yeah, clues are going to be the way, though, of course. Dagon High robes, too? True. So many in the Wilderness. Total Recall versus Minion. What do you take, chat? Why are your VODs sub only now? My VODs are available on my YouTube VOD channel. For everyone. On Twitch, sub only. But for everyone, just under the stream, the YouTube VOD channel is right here. Your daily videos on YouTube have been fantastic. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. If you're not already subbed and you want to keep up with the league stuff, make sure you sub to my YouTube channel. That's the other one. Scroll down. That's this one right here. This one's going to be live stream VODs. This one's going to be the daily highlight videos and shorts. I put out a lot of content on there. Like, a lot of content on there. So, if you want to keep up with the videos, I make a video of our planning every single day. I make a lot of faces. So, none of the faces are faked. All of the faces come directly from the content of each video. And I put out a lot of shorts as well. So, if you wanna keep up with things, subscribe. Is Evil Eye trash? Evil Eye is good. It gives you a very good boss teleport method if you choose not to take Total Recall. So it could balance a lot of people that want to do something other than Total Recall. Like maybe if there's a Banker's Note instead of Total Recall, it could get you to all your bosses easily. It gives you a Bank Telly. It gives you a Fairy Ring Telly. So it's pretty decent. Flyo, thanks buddy for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. It works better with some zones than it does with others. It's very strong in Mortania. It's very strong in the Wilderness. It's possibly strong in Fremenic. Not so strong in Desert. So it's gonna your decision's gonna have to be based on balance between all the zones. Okay, I'm gonna go get some lunch real quick together, chat, and then I'm gonna hop in Discord with Curtis because I imagine Mammal will be on eventually, and maybe we'll do some corp while we discuss things further still and still plan for the league. But eventually we'll get to some farmers content today. Am I making a guide for this league? Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I have a guide for everyone. I'll be right back. Hobbies? Maybe. Wait. I gotta... There we go. This will work.
Level up completed.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Happy days, chat. Leftover pad thai. Homemade as well. Why does the icon under the 1106 look like a sea turtle? Under the 1106. Wait, what? What icon? Gotta get back to work, but I came to say I'm enjoying the YouTube uploads. Brother, you know how, like, kind it has been, or how just nice it's been that I've read that kind of comment so much lately, man? Thank you, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Oh, I see. It kind of does. Well, you're gonna watch a few of the reels you uploaded, and the one going around White Wolf Mountain blew my mind. Yep. Yep. So I like the new relic. Yeah, I like the new relic. I think I could end up choosing it. I got to decide on what my zones are going to end up being, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, everyone thought this one was going to be Golden God. Rushing the tier 2 is huge for the XP modifier. Yeah, you got to figure out the most efficient. Well, you don't have to. It's not gonna make that much of a difference overall. But that's the kind of way that I play, is figuring out the best way to get there quickly for the 8x XP boost. Not going too deep in any skill. What resolution do I play at? Well, my monitor's 1080p, and I don't resize anything on my fixed mode client. So it's whatever, like, the default is, the client size. How come K Counter doesn't appear in the Iron High scores? Because group Ironmen just don't. We're not classified as Irons. We'll appear in the main one. And you can search our team, but it doesn't pin us against Ironmen because we're working with multiple people. Oh, is that the teleport locations? So surface level at least, right? Man, that chat looks really underwhelming versus last year. Let me show you why. Let me see if I can find this. Yes, the wilderness absolute stonks. Absolute stonks. But, see if I can find this. Another L for Kandarin? Why can't I find this easily? Gotta find it on the old school page. Okay, look at the difference in what I'm about to show you. Let's see if we can find it. I'm gonna have to glance a bit. That. This image right here. Why is it terrible quality though? 360p. Okay, this image right here is the teleports from last year, right? So like, you know, red, yellow, or green for the different ones. The Fairy's Flight, the Clue Compass, whatever else. Versus this. Very, very different. To be fair though, most of the other ones were to get to where the evil eye would directly bring me. That's a fair point, dude. That really is. It's a good point. I'm not saying that evil eye is bad. Like I said, I think I'm going to end up taking evil eye. But, because, yeah, the quality of location. But the sheer amount of teleport options, way different. F in the chat for Kandarin, huh? 2 options for Kandarin. Not bad for Varlamore, not great for Desert. But then again, I don't think any of them are super great for Desert, were they? Yeah, not so much. Very good for Wilderness, of course, but then again, Clue is good for Wilderness too. This was Clue for Wilderness. The new one's better, of course. Clue also took you to the Barrow's chest? True, and this one does that this time. So Clue would do that too. Nothing on Karamja's surface level, but it is missing the Zuck and Jad ones, of course. What teleport from Fairy Flight is better than this one? Oh no. Just opened the stream and my girlfriend said, "Ha, bald. Figured you want to know." And then everyone laughed and shared knowing glances with each other. A likely story, bro. Honestly, man, I didn't even know I was bald. I don't see bald. Yeah, that's me, Chase. It's my new live stream channel that I'm moving the live stream to. Would Evil Eye take you directly to Zuck? No, of course not, then. And in fact, it'll even be grayed out in the menu until you get Jad done. Can confirm said ha bald? Bro, no way. You logged onto your alt account just to act like your girlfriend? That's crazy, dude. That's wild. That's wild, man. If there's no total recall, or if that tier has a different valuable pick, Evil Eye might be good just for POH and specs. Yeah. Need Turan one though, right? Well, no, you can restore special attack. You just can't restore everything, huh? Clue Compass is more than just a teleport? Oh, I know, man. It's a way of life. I got it. What's a good way to solve moons early? I don't know, man. Do it in rune with the eye relic. Do one at a time, one room at a time, and then, you know, re-gear and tele back.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
What's up, Muzz? Sorry, guys. I'll be done with my lunch soon, and then I'll chat more. The passive effects for combat are given at tier 3, but doesn't this confirm that tier 3 is teleport relics? Yes, tier 3 is confirmed to be teleport relics, and it was already assumed to be teleport relics, because pretty much almost every league, tier 3 is teleport relics. It was basically every single time it's tier 3. Tier 2 is going to have things along the lines of dodgy deals, corner cutter, tier 3 teleport, and then tier 4 gets a bit stronger. Tier 5 is typically when we get to combat. It's possible tier 4 will be combat. I don't know. Oh, nice, Jerkx. Awesome, dude. Well done, brother. Eating lunch completed. Thank you guys for being patient. We didn't have a choice. Right, listen here, bro. Is Curtis off for the day? Nah, he's on. He's just not in Discord. Okay. Oh, I see. He's big LMSing. I need Torva Helm, Dragon, Warhammer. The LMS shop is getting heavy nerfs, is it, man? We need Masori. We got a lot of Masori right now, man. Gonna gear for Corp. We'll do some chill Corp while we discuss our League content. If we followed your guide before, what relic did that get us to? Tier 3? Past tier 3. I think it got to about 3,000 points. I think was the expected from it. About 3,000 points. I don't remember what relic that was. It might have been close to 4. Typically, I build the guide up to all of the general, like, easy and mediums. Starting location plus Karamja, of course. And then kind of like let people loose from there. Based on what they have in their zones. Because people go in so many different angles with the League, it's kind of tough to build one for everyone, you know what I mean? And I'll typically build my own route out a little bit more past that in my zones. In case people choose to follow me, they can have that too. But I can't really make a starter route for every zone. As much as I would love to. Can you do one specifically catering to what I'm going to do? Absolutely, as long as what you're going to do is going to be what I'm going to do. Damn, I've been listening to that music for so long. It's nice to have something different. Why am I here? Yeah, I think I plan to make like whatever my starting route's going to be. And then I'll use that as a format to remake it for the other 2 starting relics as well. I don't think it would take too much of an adjustment. For your route, are you going to have a document or just follow in VODs after the general start? I won't build out a full document for my route, no, because, you know, I'm not going to be able to plan deep enough. Because they usually only release most of the tasks the day of release. Like 2 hours before the thing comes out. Did you see they made a task plugin for RuneLight? No, I haven't seen anything like that, man. What's that like? Oops. Ideas so far for region picks? I'm probably going to be racing towards Dragon Trophy, so I'm probably going to end up taking whatever 3 zones I feel are the best suited for that. Which, as of right now, I think could end up being Candor and Wilderness Turanwin. but I'm not sure yet. But I want to try to be the first dragon trophy this time. I think I was like third to it last time, maybe. The release date being tax day is tough. Just file for an extension, man. No, raids aren't a bunch of points in raids. A bunch of points are in raids, but a bunch of time is locked to raids, and all of the zones are similar points this time. They're all the same points this time. I don't know how that affects things based on combat tasks, though. Am I going to send 20-hour streams? Oh, I'm sending 20-hour streams, bro. Don't you need a raid for max points? Right, yes, but my goal is not to have the maximum points. My goal is to be the first dragon trophy, which is like 20,000 points under max points. Any reason for the wilderness? Condensed tasks. Speed of completion is faster than things like raid zones. But if all the raids are the same points, isn't it better to have one raid than 0 raids? Not if the speed of completing Dragon Trophy is my goal. There might be 10,000 points in Wilderness and 10,000 points in Mortania, but in the Wilderness I have to kill Spindle for those points, and in Mortania I have to go camp Fasani Nightmare for drops. One takes significantly longer than the other to complete. Which zones do you think will be easiest to dragon this time? If time is not an issue. I mean, the three I mentioned are probably because they involve the least amount of overall PVM content. So I'd expect those three. But it also depends on how they mesh with skilling, and I just don't know the answer to that yet without knowing the relics. Kopesh camp then for combat tests? Would likely be the play if the Kopesh still exists. I don't even know if it's going to be in this league, though. It's so strong. So that Telly's pretty ass, right? I think it's pretty good. Very good if you're not going to choose Total Recall. Would you take it over Fairy Flight? Absolutely over Fairy Flight. 100% over Fairy Flight. Fairy Flight's not that strong. Might not take it over the Clue Relic, though. That would depend on zones. I wanted to point out that a Slayer task of 200 with the Slayer relic of 200 mobs is about 7 superiors. I mean, wouldn't it just be 8 on average? Average of 1 per 25? No, I guess 7 does make sense because you're not a guaranteed 1 in 50 rate. Or rather, not guaranteed in 50. What do I keep resetting? The strategy involves you specking Corp down to 0 stats. Because now he basically just hits zeros for the entire 2000 HP. He's there now. So I'm going about 3D Warhammers, 19 plus Emberlight, 200 plus BGS damage. Superiors are a 1 in 50 rate in the league. No, it's 1 in 50 to spawn 4 from the initial 200 and 50% chance to spawn per death. Right. So you would see 8 on average. Because if there's a 50% chance of spawning one, then that one that you spawned also has a 50% chance, also has a 50% chance, also has a 50% chance, which ends up being 100% more rather than 50% more on average. Right? Because math. Four plus 2 plus 1? Yeah, but you don't end there, because it goes 4 plus 2 plus 1 plus 0.5 plus 0.25 plus 0.125, etc., etc. You add them all up, and it gets to approximately double the amount. It's the same logic of saving bones at the Chaos Altar, which is a 50% save rate, and therefore you get 100% more experience, because the save rate can save the save rate can save the save rate. After I typed 7.5, I realized my mistake. Yeah, no worries. I'm just saying, to the other guy that said that it's about 7 increase, it should be 8 increase. Or rather, 8 in 200 rather than 7 on average. Is Corp worth doing on an iron? If you want the drops from it, sure, and if you don't, then probably not. That's basically the answer to anything in the game, though, man. There's nothing from Corp that's, like, absolutely game-changing, but nothing in the game is needed. Everything's just kind of bonus, right? For most people, I'd say this is more of, like, a fun grind. When does the fun start? When you get the sigil, man. Did you see today's relic? Of course I saw today's relic, man. I live, sleep, eat, and breathe the league. Just hit the boss. Damn, that was a big hit. Yeah. I get where I screwed up, but I thought after 1, the 0.5 and so on is only relevant if you have Bracelet of Slaughter. I don't think so, man. Shouldn't have anything to do with Bracelet of Slaughter. What would you think if all of the teleport options are new, like all the relics for tier 3? Yeah, that'd be fine. It's not something that they, you know, haven't done before, so I get it. I don't think it's going to be the case, but we'll see. Teleport specifically to yew trees. Damn, the wilderness is fucked. Teleport to spade spawns. Break into Mistalin. What's the best bank one? Huey's the quickest one we could come up with in Varlamore, yeah. Scrolling Reddit and watching people argue about the region and relic choices when we effectively know about 10% of the league info is always funny. Dude, that's like kind of what my stream is anyways during this entire time, right? Because I'm basically just constantly reassessing every single day when we get a new bit of information, and I plan off of it, you know? Like, next week basically is going to be when I start going like, okay, this is going to be our routing, you know? And it's going to change the next day, and it's going to change the next day, and this is my build, and these are my zones, and it's going to change the next day, and change the next day, right? Just kind of how it goes. I think we need to see some information about the combat masteries tomorrow. Just caught up on your VOD. It's funny to see the community come full circle about how strong Golden God was when, last league, it felt like I had to convince people it was better than Fire Sale. Yeah. I remember that, dude. People were not happy with it last year and simply wanted Fire Sale. Like, that thing was broken. And now we're like, maybe there's no Golden God. Like, damn. It's a broken relic, except for one guy on YouTube who said that it sucked. Which he's just mad because he didn't take it. He reloaded so he can get a few herbs. Clocking in for the daily opinion. I like this one. In the case that you do not choose Total Recall. It leaves you the opportunity to open up the later on choices with Total Recall versus whatever else it's going to be against, Banker's Note or whatever. I think it's pretty solid personally. It sucks with certain zones. It's not great for Fremi, though it's okay. It's not fantastic for Desert. It's kind of dead for Kandarin. It is extremely good for Wilderness, for Mortania. Decent in Fremi, I would call it. Decent. If it's this versus Fairy versus Bankers, I take this. And if it's this versus Clue Compass versus anything, I probably take Clue Compass. But it's going to depend on the zones that I choose as well. I'm leaning taking this with a potential Banker's Note, though, instead of Total Recall, which sucks, because every league, I want to take Total Recall. So I'm hoping Clue Compass swipes in and changes my opinion. Cannot sit through that. The next splashed hits can kill me. Taking the eye and hitting the 1KCs that every boss is going to hit like crack. Honestly true. But also when it comes to the KC tasks as well, man, direct teleports to every single one of your bosses is a mega feature. How do you interpret the 1.5x? Multiplicative, not additive. So if you're on the 12x XP rates, it goes to 18x. And we know that based on how it was last time, because it was 2x last time. What if it's last recall instead of total recall? My decision would definitely be the I over it. When you get to tier 3, it probably isn't super useful. Huey Bank is nice, but it's not in a convenient location. Huey Bank's nice. It doesn't need to be in a convenient location to be the bank teleport. Look at how commonly used the Shiloh Village teleport was with Clue Compass. But it also gives you good fairy ring access with the Abbey Sire, so that's nice. And something like Clue Compass was mega useful at tier 3 to really start farming the clue points, because clue points are just mega. They're just big, you know. But that being said, the Eye overall, I agree, is not mega strong at tier 3. It probably doesn't get mega strong until you start getting in some decent combat relics and combat stats. So you're looking at tier 5 plus before it starts, you know, really picking up speed. Though, there's been multiple leagues where the combats have come in at tier 4, and we don't really know what these combat masteries look like yet either. So no real gauge of how strong we are at that point. Sire is going to be accessible for everyone. It's going to be a general zone boss. Perfect timing on that. Good. Always wanted to grind Sire on leagues. Sorry, you got to do it with no Emberlight. I'm not great with Insanity mechanics, and I'm doing 355 2As without it comfortably. 355 is good enough. The best thing for you to do in TOA is to do as high of invocation as you can handle without dying. If you're dying, go down in invocation until you're not dying anymore. Solo content today. Big Daddy Juice is in LMS. We have no Royalty today. There's a chance that we get some trio TOB going later with Mammal and Curtis, but for now there's no Mr. Mammal online. Why am I dying so much? Stop dying. Antidotes. You need to unlock the boss, so you're hitting 1KC at a couple places. In some places, maybe, yeah. but most likely it's just unlocking access to the boss. Where's Mr. Corp himself, Rory? His stream title says he's not going to be live today. Is there going to be a Farmers V4? Nah, because V3 is never going to die. Funky, thank you, my brother, for the 29 months. What's going on, Madoo? Be humble, be humble. Have you seen any info if the Void Set will stack with the Slayhelm Relic? It will. It's in the frequently asked questions, I believe. Or the Jagex information section of the Discord. It stacks with the Void Set. It stacks with things like the Void Set. It does not stack with another Slayhelm or Black Mask. Salve me? That would be like the Void Set, so I would imagine so. Makes the relic a little bit more interesting. True. Doesn't stack with salve, really? Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Doesn't matter anyways, though. There's not a lot of reason, if you're taking Mortania, to take the Slay Relic, in my opinion. You get access to Black Mask. That should be enough for you. That's my take. I don't know. Slayhelm doesn't normally stack with salve. Yeah, fair play, fair play. How do you imbue it? I don't know what the imbue options are going to be like this league, man. I don't know. You might be able to imbue through Nightmare Zone if you have Kandarin. I don't know if there are going to be any other options given. Would you say the League is your strongest old school RuneScape trait? Probably. Can't wait to run around in a pink skirt. Almost here, man. Wait, what if Jagex trolls me? Adds a pink skirt task, but it's buy a pink skirt and drop it on the ground. Unless, watch it despawn. I would simply pick it back up. You're a real one, bro. Realize you could tele to next bank if you have Asgarnia, yes. Facts. That one does synergize really well with Asgarnia, I think. Asgarnia Wilderness with the Eye teleport, I think is pretty solid. I would skip KC. Yep. Though KC is usually skipped in God Wars anyways in a league. Once you get the first 40 KC, it's usually retained. We sure probably puts you outside the door. Yeah, it would put you outside the door. But again, like, you just need the 40 KC. Just, like, it's kind of skipped for everyone. The rope doesn't reset KC in the league, I'm pretty sure. Who's on Mount Rushmore for old school RuneScape all time? In what sense? In entertainment, streamer world, or in, like, the best players ever? In what sense?
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Michael, thanks, buddy, for the prime 55 months. Everything? Mod Ash. Bodhi, Wooks. Port Cosard. And if it can't be a J mod, you replace Mod Ash with Oda Block. No Zezima? He said old school RuneScape. Look at Zezima's stats on old school RuneScape. He's a fucking noob. Dude's like 600 skill total. Sorry, Peter.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Nano, thank you, buddy, for the prime. Now for RuneScape. All time? My knowledge is basically only pre-RS3, I think, when it comes to this, but... GHJJF as the leader of DI. The Old Knight as the legend he is. Bond Block. And potentially... No, replace GHJJF with Zezima. Zezima. The Old Knight. Zarfot, who essentially is the one that created tick manipulation, I'm pretty sure. And still Wooks. You got a Dragon Spine trophy on WoW TBC? Don't know what that is, man, but congrats, buddy. Suomi was first to all 200 mil. Oh, you can't just make all of Finland the legend, dude. You can't just pick a whole country. United States was the first. What do you mean?
Thanks for the pine
Yo, what's up,
zone,
Cheddar? Thanks, buddy, for the prime 6 months. Yeah, if we can include more than 4, I would put Suomi up there, definitely. Obviously a legend. Obviously a legend. Zez can't not be up there, though. You could argue you could take the Old Knight off. Suomi over the Old Knight, potentially. Zezima, the Old Knight, Zarfot. Wooks. Brother, where are you going, idiot? Oh, why is he not dead? Okay, should be dead now. Fo, what did you say about Ultimate Iron Man? I said good to the guy who got wiped for 1.8 bill yesterday. That's what I said about Ultimate Iron Man. I'm just kidding, he faked it. Odablock, Sparkmax, Zezima, and framed for the Mount Rushmore across all Jagex products? One of these things is not like the other. Frame? No, Zezima, dude. The problem with the old school RuneScape Mount Rushmore is there's just not enough spots, man. Old school RuneScape content creator, if that's the parameter, if it's not like everything old school RuneScape creator, if the parameter is old school RuneScape content creator, we're going Bodhi, we're going Settled, we're going Odablock, and there's one more spot. And I think it's still... Well, I don't know.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
I don't know on that last one, man. I don't think it's Soup. Soup has very good content with Gillinor Games. He's got good content otherwise. But I don't think it's Soup. I want to say... Damn, I just don't know, man. Who's the fourth one? Genuinely, maybe Sparkmac? I mean, we're talking about like legends of content creators from the beginning. Now, obviously, Odablock hasn't been from the beginning, but he's so big, you can't even deny it, dude. Raj. Love Raj. Can't be him. He was only around RuneScape for 2 or 3 years, man. Nightmare RH? Nightmare RH shouldn't even be in the conversation for old school RuneScape legends of content creation. Like, dude's a beast, sure. But I'd put him into the RS3 one, not the old school RuneScape one. Bodhi solo settled Oda? That's not a bad choice right there, Bix. Honestly, that's not a bad choice. That covers all aspects of content creation, I think. What about the legends of streaming that broke out of the old school RuneScape section and became bigger elsewhere? Nobody ever? Eh. We've got Hamlin's. We've got Cypher PK. We've got... Would you... Raj Patel or Austin Show. Ice Poseidon. Pro Syndicate. You didn't know Cypher PK streamed old school? He has PK in his fucking name, bro. Yeah, he used to stream here a long time ago, man. Soulja Boy, the guy who basically made his entire career off of old school RuneScape. That one NFL player? Yes, who could forget that one NFL player? When we're talking about legends of streaming outside of old school RuneScape, that one NFL player. Brother. There's two primary NFL players that stream and play old school RuneScape, and it's both Chig and the face of AZ. Bodhi's 6'7"? Damn. The Mount Rushmore of old school RuneScape sponsors? Starforge PCs? AG1? The VPN sponsor I'm probably going to get soon? And old school RuneScape. That's cheating? I can't just choose the ones I have now? Damn. In that case, who other than Tayrock, HelloFresh, Factor 75, and Raid Shadow Legends? I don't have a pot, man. You bought a Manscaped razor when Settled first got his solid razor, but I dropped it and it broke? Really? I am just about to have to replace my Manscaped beard hedger that I've had since they sponsored me years ago. which I use still to shave my head. Because I think the battery has degraded on it too much. It can't hold enough of a charge to be strong enough, I think. I have yours too? I've had it for like 4 years, I think, so it's actually lasted quite well, man. Yo, what's up, Hunt? I am having a good day, man. Thanks, buddy. What's up, dude? Didn't look for the relic reveal. Have you talked about it? Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, at length. Teleportation tier relic was released today. Teleports you directly to bosses. Do you only use one Manscaped device? Yeah, just the beard hedger to shave my head, dude. I don't typically bick it. I missed the stream yesterday, but I threw on your VOD and saved the streak. Love that feature. That's kind of cool that you can save the streak with that feature. Unfortunately, only my subs can do that because everyone else has to watch the VOD on YouTube. Didn't know you could save it with that, though. Clips work too? Oh, there you go. Nice. You still buy the Manscaped ball deodorant? Nice. Who's the most famous person known to play old school RuneScape but isn't an old school RuneScape content creator? There's Alan Walker. There's Soulja Boy. Though he was actually an old school content creator for a while. Matt Stoney. That UFC fighter. Who am I thinking? Ping, yeah. Yeah, Robert Whittaker. Do I have my season that I terrorized in Trana on Deadman on YouTube? Nah, that's nowhere, unfortunately, man. Baron Trump? Is that the self-made polymarket billionaire? Sorry, that's funny, bro. What's your most memorable moment in RuneScape? I've got a few. I got the first Draconic Visage drop in the game. Kind of started my content creation career. I have very, very vivid memories of the first day of Hardcore Iron Man mode. Love it. And that one time that I snuck the entire Fool's clan into the Deadman finale, and then they wiped all the competition. Won the Deadman mode, $10,000 prize, and then they sent me $500. That was probably my favorite Deadman mode moment ever. All of Fool's, no one thought they were playing that Deadman. They thought they all, like, took off that Deadman. They were all playing in secret, though. And then they messaged me the morning of the final, because I was going to have, like, an open CC following me. I was going to lead everyone into the final area at Anacaro. And, they're like, hey, we're actually playing. Can we sneak into your CC? So I organized it with them to where they joined the CC first before I went live. And then I went live and, like, you know, opened the CC up and, like, asked everyone, you know, okay, like, go ahead and hop in the CC. Okay, this is the backup one, you know, if it gets Fool or whatever. But really, we had all of Fools in there first. So they all fell in on me. Everyone else from the stream fell in on me. And then we you know, walked up to Anna Carl and they won. That was great. Bro doesn't play ads, Twitch does. Twitch plays ads, but I get to set how many. I definitely play ads, bro. Ads pay well. Thanks for watching them. Yeah, I think that might have been the Route to Ketsu one. Too bad he doesn't know that. Oh, I didn't. I told him, you know. That being said, it is on a schedule, so I'm not, like, choosing when to do it. He logged out in 30 minutes. Jeez.
Thanks for the pine
Hey, yo!
sun,
What's going on, Taurus? Oh, I'm on 24 Emberlights, rip. Your streams helped me during COVID, made me feel better again. Thanks for being the best streamer in the game, Mr. Man. Mr. Man, brother! Thanks for the 3-month prime, man. Mr. Mammal cured COVID? He did. He sat here going, oh, my banana's rocking in the chat. Hold my banana, boys. Let's get those phones rocking in the chat. Only bananas? The logout timer as 29 minutes from now. We're fine, man. We finished the kill first. There was something exciting about the league you were super excited about. Has it been revealed yet? Nope. Nope. How would you feel if they don't reveal it? Pretty silly, honestly, man. Calling it out, breaches in the league? Ah, yes. Breaches in the region locked league. What would you say your insider knowledge is the best thing they could announce? I don't know, man. If he doesn't know the other things, how can he say if what he knows is the best thing? Thank you for using your brain, bro. You get it. Thing, I don't know what I don't know, man. Is the cannon needed for corp? Nah, it's not, man. It's just bonus. No AFKing this league. If you AFK, a Yama meatball falls on you. Wait, what if there are just like random Yama meatballs that fall around the world during this league? That would actually be freaking hilarious, dude. That would be so funny. I mean, it kind of makes sense if Yama's making this like apocalyptic Misthalin area. Could you imagine him just hitting like, you know, any fishing spot? With no early 10k GP from the stronghold of security, what's a good early gold method to get tools? The abundance relic? Or really just like training your thieving, perhaps? Gems from Alderan. Big money. Close my eyes, listen to the collection log slot. Damn. Turn off the cloggers. Get anything yet from Corp? I've got a jar. Gonna have a newborn born in April. We'll have to take enhanced harvest and AFK. I feel that, bro. No way I get Dragon Cup this year. Hey, man. I had a newborn last league, 10 days into the league. I still ended with 2.7 bill XP and well into Dragon Trophy. That being said, I definitely got Dragon Trophy before she was ever born. So I got it on like day 5 or something. But you can do it, man. What do you think of the relic revealed today? It seems like I might end up taking it, but I gotta see if there's a clue relic, man. A clue teleportation relic. Plans! Thanks for the 2 months, brother. What's going on, dude? Chad, is the big juice daddy off for today, or is he coming back later, maybe? He come back? Just eating? Cool. We'll get some trio top then.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Hey, yo. Thank you, Angry. Appreciate you, brother. Did you miss any good planning while at work today? Not a ton. I actually went and like learned how to do veil totems today. What's the chance someone finds a way to sneak into Mistalin? Pretty low, I'd say, man. I don't know that there's ever been a recorded instance of someone sneaking into a different zone in a league. Are you going to make 3 different starter guides with the different tier 1 relics? I plan to. As long as I have the time to. I'm going to make 3 different starter guides. One choosing Abundance, one choosing Barbarian, one choosing Enhanced Harvest. And try to get them both up to about the same stage until you get decently into your first zone. But as is tradition, it'll be generic tasks basically to... because I can't go too deep into zone specific tasks, right? So like once people start getting into their zones, like you're gonna have to kind of figure out things. But starter region zones, absolutely gonna have guides for them. Thanks for doing that. Yeah, man. Are you still going to be doing the zone tutorials? There's no way that I'm going to have the time to be able to make that, man. And I genuinely don't think they'll be too helpful anyways. Because it's so down to what relics you choose as well. And the differences there are just too vast. Yeah, really what it comes down to is get the starter routes, build out really good starter routes, and then kind of set you loose towards the... Ooh, hang on now. Talkina, thank you for grabbing some merch, my man. Mug and 3 other items, my guy. Thank you, buddy. But anyways, yeah, like letting you loose on the wiki sync sort by task completion percentage at that point. Should be really good. What's up, Conductor? How we doing, brother? Can I get Dragon Rank as a casual? Oh yeah, I do still need to relog. Can you get Dragon Rank as a casual? I think so. The long league. Hey, Fo, which shirt in your shop is a good running shirt? The most ideal one, if you want, like, I know I don't have any like actual gym shirts set up, though I could, but the most ideal one I think would be the faux original, so the cheapest one. Reason being, it's the lightest weight material of them. The other two, the embroidered faux shirt and the throne shirt, are heavier duty. The original is a super soft shirt by Bella Plus Canvas, and it's the lightest of all of them at, I think, maybe 3.8 ounces, whereas the other ones are about 5.1, 6.2. That being said, if you want, I'll look into making some gym attire for you, because I can definitely design that. I've had some ideas of mine for that. And if you're concerned with quality at all, in my opinion, the highest quality shirt material there is the faux embroidered shirt. That's a over 6 ounce heavyweight t-shirt from Comfort Colors, which is a very good brand. Come on. There we go. We got him. Replace all my shirts with Comfort Colors? Yeah, it's a good brand, dude. Are that's when running? I mean, they're dad caps. I run in dad caps sometimes, but they're not like the most ideal for running, I'd say. It's not like you know, a Gore-Tex weatherproof type material or like a very thin material. Typical dad cap, man. So I don't know that you would love it for that. You can definitely wear it for that. Big Feet, what's up, man? Thank you, brother, for some merch purchase. Oh, man. Enamel pins in the shop in the future? I can sell enamel pins, but I have to take a minimum order of 200, so if I ever decided to sell them, I'd have to pre-sale it. And even then, I don't know that we would hit it, so I don't know. Maybe. You can look into it. Any chance for a zip-up hoodie instead of a pullover? I think I can offer them. I don't think I want to offer them with the throne design, but I might offer them with just a embroidered faux logo one day. I'll look into it. I have had some good suggestions from people on the merch.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Hey yo, what's going on, Watermelon? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the 4 months. Thoughts on the relic announced today? I think it's very good. I think I will likely end up taking it. I'll have to see, but I think I will end up taking it. How long will the merch be available for? I don't plan on taking it down. I plan on these designs being permanent. Mr. Jordan. Hey, buddy.
Yo, how's it going?
Ah, good, good, good. No luck at the corp today.
Nothing new there. Unsurprising, sadly.
Unsurprising. Any Nightmare content with farmers? Maybe after we finish up with corp and TOB. He's trying to snipe your corp drop? Oh, that's alright, man. A win for me is a win for us. Ranger panties with faux print would rock. I do still have a pair. Actually, I bought a pair when I went to Bragg like 6 months ago, man. Wearing them makes my wife laugh. Need to relog. I get 6 hours in like 7 minutes. Ah, I'm not in Party Hub. Ranger panties are the best shorts to wear? Yeah, just a bit awkward on deep squats sometimes. Is there farmers merch? There hasn't been any for this series. Curtis and Mammal did some together for the previous series. I don't think there's been any for this series. Silkies? Probably. I don't know. It kind of fits the build. Probably. Surely we're good here. Oh man, I'll have to shirt for V3? Oh, okay. There you go. What are the requirements to get in CC? I don't know. 800 skill total, maybe? Typing, basically. Didn't even start McKinnon. Yeah, same thing, Radical. Soul runes. Do you think we'll have combat masteries this league? I don't know. Because the league's called Demonic PACTS. We saw combat masteries in Raging Echo leagues, but it was a new thing for Raging Echo leagues. So I think it could be the same thing. I think they could restructure it into something new. Jagex confirmed their Demonic PACTS. Yeah, I don't know. Because, like, I don't really know what Demonic PACTS would be, you know? Maybe it's masteries just labeled as Demonic PACTS. Maybe it's something that you talk to Yama for. Maybe it's something you have to complete tasks for. I don't know. Could be anything. Could be anything. Who knows? It said PACTS, and they said a more non-linear style this round. Non-linear, huh? The wiki says combat masteries return in the form of PACTS, offering a less linear progression system. Huh. What could that mean? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. People were hypothesizing a PoE style talent tree. I remember playing PoE one time, looking at the talent tree and just being awestruck. Like, so much to comprehend. It's like unreal amount of comprehension needed. But I don't know, man. I guess we'll see. Imagine faux theory crafting in PoE. That's like a whole like degree that you need, right? Like I've heard that you could play PoE for years and still not have a clue what you're doing. Paul, what's something that you're the most excited about next league? Being the first to Dragon Trophy. You've played PoE for only 9,000 hours, and you don't even know how to craft in that game. 9,000 hours. People are afraid to learn how to craft because it's so expensive. Oh, is that right? I'm head to the gym. Good luck on Sigil. Thank you, dude. Have a good workout. There's an item so rare that most people with 5k plus hours haven't even gotten one as a drop. I mean, that's not saying much. I can name a ton of items like that in old school. But is that most people that try specifically that content for 5,000 hours or just have 5,000 hours in game? Oh, it's an item that can drop anywhere? It drops from any monster. I see. That's different. But yeah, that's called the stale baguette. But no. Got one when you were new, had no idea what it was, used it immediately to see what it does. What's it do? It copies an item? Whoa, so if you like get some mega rare item, you can copy it? You can copy BIS shit. Oh, wow. Wow. So you can get 2 stale baguettes. That's crazy. One sec. You guys should spam F now that I'm sitting back down. Bit awkward timing, Mr. Sleep. Are we picking Evil Eye? Well, we don't know, man. We don't know what it's up against. And we don't know if there's going to be for sure Total Recall or not. So we need to know that. And we need to know what Total Recall is up against as well before we can determine whether or not we pick Evil Eye. Evil Eye's good. If there's Clue Relic, it could be better. We don't know. We have to wait. We have to find out more. My cannon is so worthless. Just hit the boss. According to JMods in the old school league server, the Slayer helmet buff will stack with Crystal and Void. Isn't that a disgusting pick for like Echo, Hunlif, Tyranwin pickers? Yes, but you still need to get the task, which is where it balances itself. You know what I mean? Like, it's very good. If you have the Crystal Blessing, if there's a Crystal Blessing again, and you get that melee benefit to your Crystal Armor, in addition to range benefit, you still have to be on task, and you only get 3 options as a task. It could be 200 bosses of something, so that's still very good. But you still need to get the task, and you don't have unlimited Slayer points. And that's kind of a trade-off. Not really sure how I yoinked that kill. You can pick 5 mobs per task and stack up points. You can. You definitely can farm points pretty quickly. But you still need to search for the task, and that's just wasted time. Like, it's not so much of an issue when you're early on in your grind, but once you need like 1 or 2 bosses left to fix, or to focus on, not as great. So what do you think of today's league spoiler, Mr. Mammal?
Oh, you know what? I should have known you were going to ask, and I should have been prepared and looked. I'm going right now. There we go. Opening the post. I'm scrolling. Scrolling.
Pause.
Tier 3. Evil Eye. Teleport to the entrance of any boss or raid in the CA list. Ooh.
Pretty good.
Interesting. Pharaohs will have the option to go to the chest or the surface. You can teleport to each Moon of Peril individually. Ignores wilderness teleportation restrictions. I mean, sounds good. I guess, of course, the question is always, what will be the other options in the tier?
Exactly.
But it doesn't sound bad. And
what zones are you choosing?
Right. Like, you'll get a lot more utility depending upon certain zones.
Yeah, it's kind of weak in Kandarin where you have Thermi and Kraken and they're kind of not in great positions.
Right.
It's kind of weak in Desert because there's just not much there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you get to tele straight to KQ, which could be good. But in a league, you can typically boss camp pretty well as well without banking.
Yeah, that's a very valid point.
Yeah.
That is a definite minus for its use. Yep.
It's very good in the wilderness. I'd say it's very good in Mortania. But I think the main question is, does it go up against the Clue Relic? If we get a Clue Compass type Relic again, though we don't see the sprite for it, but if we get a Clue Compass type Relic again, that could outweigh it.
Yeah, because Clue Compass was OP. That was so good. So good for tellying around.
Yeah.
And like you said, a lot of bosses, you just kind of stay there indefinitely, so. Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling it's not going to be a very popular one. I'm guessing the other two in the tier will be better, but...
I think one of the two in the tier will be better. I think we'll get a Banker's Briefcase. We see the sprite for it on the board, so Bank Tellies again. Yeah. And if it came down to Bank Tellies versus this, I think I'd take this. You get a teleport straight to Bank with Huey still, which everyone gets access to. You get a teleport straight to a Fairy Ring with the Abbey Sire Telly. So there's good strength with mobility there still. And it's going to come down to, like, I think what are the other options in this tier, and what are the other options in a potential Total Recall tier?
Yeah. Yep. I would be surprised if we don't get Total Recall again. I think they'll definitely do it. So.
Yeah, it's on the board as well, so I think we'll get it. So I think if you get Total Recall, you don't take this, and then you instead take one of its competitors.
Yep. Yep. I would agree with that. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, right now, it's the only thing in the tier. So it's like, yeah, sounds pretty good, but you just don't know. A hunch there's going to be better, probably.
Right. And you wouldn't imagine that Jagex is too likely to release the best in a tier first. I think they would try to choose, like, whatever they feel is the worst or the middle of a tier.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want to spoil the best of the best.
And you don't want want the remaining to be kind of letdowns.
I agree. I agree.
The transportation in Varlamore is not amazing. I mean, there's charter ships, there's boats, there's the Pendant of 80s, there's fairy rings, there's the birds, there's a ton of transportation in Varlamore. There really is. Do you think there's going to be something better than Minion by that logic? Absolutely. I'm confident in my tier 7 assumptions that it's going to be Last Stand versus Executioner's Axe in tier 7.
Oh, okay.
Big defensive versus big offensive.
I can see that. I wonder if they'll make adjustments to Last Stand, because last time it was so strong. It was defensive and offensive. It was just so good.
But 3-minute cooldown was the balance to it.
True. Yeah. The downside to Executioner's Axe was group stuff. In group stuff, people didn't want to. You like guaranteed MVP with that.
Yeah, they didn't want to take an axe for long, did they?
Right. So, but I guess if you solo, it doesn't really matter anyway. My favorite place to use the axe was definitely Nex. Because literally once it hit Zero's phase, you just died. You skipped the entire Zero's phase.
Oh, damn.
What's up, boys?
Hey, it's a
yo.
Oh, yeah, I'm down. We'll finish up this corp and we'll send it.
Yo.
All right. How's the corp been going? Any's?
Nothing.
Hell no.
Oh, classic. Same old. Well, I got an arcane today, guys. Yippee!
Hey! I didn't even see that, man.
Yay. I know. You don't even need to, man. Like, it's just another one, innit? Add it to the pile.
I had a viewer ask earlier, so I did add it up. We're at a little over 950 corp. We're gonna get the big 1K very soon.
Damn. At least we're doing the daily corp though for the chance. We've been consistent.
Yep. It's bound to happen one of these days.
Yeah, we'll get another hour and after the Tob as well, Mama. Keep going.
True.
Don't need it. We're gonna get a Nelly here. I got a pool table in the US. Currently on my 3rd week of pool training with Dave from the local. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot more than that, bro. You need a lot more than that. What's going on, Big Craig? How we doing, bro? Oh, thanks for the free accent memo. Oh no, his Halley specs are good. Okay, that one was bad. Have you covered the Evil Eye already? Yeah, we have a lot. It's a good relic. We got to see what it's up against. But it's a good relic. I think it's stronger than Banker's Briefcase, stronger than Fairy's Flight. Maybe a little bit worse than Clue Compass, but depends on what it ends up getting pinned against, and depends on what is in the Total Recall tier to balance it against. It would be a good one to take if you're not taking Total Recall. It would be a little bit worse if you are taking Total Recall. It's bad if you take Desert. It's bad if you take Kandarin. It's good if you take Wilderness. Potentially good in Fremi. Decent in Turanwin. But not amazing. Nothing today for me. Sad. Alright, my dudes, let's gear up. TOB time for the next 2 hours. We got 5 runs in probably in this time. We will see what we can do. Ooh, someone's got the Torva. Get it from Juice Daddy soon. If he even has it. Do I have the Torva? No, I don't think so, do I? I have a helmet at least. And a trio... Should we bring the eye instead for a trio? I think so. We bring the third eye. Big Juice Daddy, you got the Torva?
Let me double check. Torva. No.
I don't think
Double
I
check.
do.
It's Denise. Oh no, we've got. Oh, that's any legs in the storage.
Yeah, I would imagine it's Denise then. That's okay. I could toss on some oath plate. Actually, it's just the body I'm missing anyways. So I've got the helmet
Oh,
already.
you got the helm.
Yeah, I pulled it for Corp earlier, so the rest of it has been yoinked since then, I think.
Body. One sec.
Denise might be doing cow. Maybe, dude, maybe. Masori Mask.
I'm on a East Coaster in my world. And you guys are on West at the moment.
I'm right next to you, big dog.
Also, Torva body in a minute.
Cool.
Storage.
Making some salves really fast, and I'll hop over.
Excellent.
Yo. I gotta take a look at this. What's the true difference? Range fence 309, 251, 70 slash, 108 slash. DPS wiki. Verzik phase 1 slash Piety super combo already at 96.7 or 96.5% accuracy. Damn. Oh no, because that's phase 1. That's why. Verzik phase 2. .51% accurate. 7. Did I get it? I don't know if I got it. 7.3 DPS. 7.6 DPS with oath plate. Pretty big difference. 346. Time to kill. Alright, I'm switching it up. We're going oath plate. East time. And we've been ending with plenty of brews. Sorry, Denise, for making you log on.
Slap it back in for then. I think she's using
Yeah, it's back on. Idea is that hopefully that makes us speed up a bit at Verzik at the end. Fewer need to get to crabs and stuff like that.
Ready.
I feel like I've got one thing wrong right now. Oh yeah, here we go. I2 them should need to enter the party. Also, switching to bring an I today. I forgot I can yoink that when we're on 3-mans.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yeah, good shout.
Good. Let's go. All right, boys. We ready? Big Tob content. Let's go. We pulled a purple yesterday. I've got the last 3 purples on the team. So we're going to hope that that can continue today and we continue to get purples. Broke a big dry streak yesterday. Hopefully we can pull big.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Zero, what's up, buddy? Switching up the gear a bit, going Oath Plate today, going Eye of Ike today. Let's get it. Only means we'll be a little bit less tanky against the range on Verzik, but we will be a good bit more accurate. And I'm ending with plenty of brews. We've cleaned up Verzik again enough that I think it's fine that we can send this. Initially, I didn't want to run Oath Plate over Torva just because... 1, we had full Torva and it looks really cool. And 2... Hang on. I was just rusty at TOB, of course. So I wanted to be a little bit more tanky. But good offense, good defense. The future logic. Since we've cleaned it up a bit after 50 KC. Purple, a Justy Plate body, sadly, dude. Kind of sad.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
D-Tune, good to see you, buddy. Thank you, man. What is this stack? I was about to say, where's my salve ammo, but I forgot I dropped it out here. Hey, Fo, Bodhi wanted me to ask if you have ever considered adopting a joyful spirit full of whimsy and lightheartedness. Am I too serious, man? Am I too serious? I'll work on it, bro. I'll work on it. Aside from the Scythe, Avernix Defenders, man. Avernix for everyone, plus Scythe is the goal here. In Chicago and RuneFest this year. RuneFest I'm unsure about. Chicago I will be there. But RuneFest I'm unsure about still. I don't think I'm going to be going to RuneFest.
The first humble stump.
Yeah, 44,
Yay.
not bad. Wow, was our damage really that bad? Holy crap, we did nothing. The 4 down bloat, bro? Very excited for the event, can't wait to meet Ditterbitter. Alright. %, not too heavy on the specs now. Might be a 4 down. Someone forget to put a salve on, maybe? Nope, everyone's got it on. Oh, big 74. It's a 74, 71. Something big. Something big at the end there. All right, I did my part. I don't know what these guys were doing on that one. 74. Not a bad way to finish that. Do you think the new league will have a Yama world boss, kind of like a Breach in Deadman mode? No, I don't. I do think that Yama will be a final boss. Once you defeat your other Echo bosses, I think you're going to unlock a Yama Echo version. Yama and Mistlin? Yeah, I just think, like, there's no reason why they would put this stipulation that the minion relic cannot be used on Yama if everyone didn't have access to Yama. Because I just don't see it. I don't know. I mean, like, it canonically makes sense that, like, yeah, the imp doesn't want to attack, you know, essentially his master in this. But I don't know. Could be, maybe not though. Echo Yama needs to be called Yamama? Starting to sound like a Disturbed song, bro. Nope, can't hit that bluey in the middle. Someone can ball help.
Oh, I know.
Jordo, that's on you. Small bluey in the middle.
Okay.
I help on other things.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. We're getting behind. Sorry. Did not want to use my combo food already. Now I don't have it for the ball at the end. Rip. Did not like how low I got there, though. Are we this rusty today, man? This is pretty bad. Pretty bad room. Just blame your teammates? I mean, it wasn't my fault, you know. Of course not. Okay, Eye's pretty sick during this, honestly. I think I only get 2 Eye hits in here. Gotta get both the specs in. 3 Eyes versus 2 Sangs. 3 Eyes sounds really nice. %, not so hot though. Send. Okay, they hit spec. We can chill.
Great info.
Got it. Thank you. Got 2 doses of restore to use, so I don't really need to pray flick. Love TOB, but hardcore can go sus so fast. Yep. You are not wrong, brother man. Let's hit a small one.
Oh, hold.
Oh!
Shit. Sorry.
Oh, I'm lagging pretty bad right now.
Okay, no worries.
Oh shit.
Ball.
Ball.
Curtis, do you want to go back to the range spot? Or do you have anything that can reach?
Looks like my connection's good again.
Okay.
I was just lagging hard on the maze. That was weird.
Okay. Yeah, fantastic time to lag, of course.
Right?
Yeah. It was not fun.
Can waste a couple brew doses here. Hold my breath every maze. Yep.
Oh.
Okay, we're back.
Good evening. Oh, sorry.
Evening, sir. That's kind of what we're thinking as well, Kelly. Clue probably clears this one, but otherwise it's pretty good. And it gives you the opportunity to skip Total Recall and still have really good boss mobility. Looking cozy with the 3-mans? You know, Verzik's not always cozy, but otherwise, yeah, it's not bad. Hang tight, I might need some supply help.
Sure.
Nope, looks like I'm good.
I'm good at 2.
I'm good to go.
Don't imagine any of you guys have 2 Karam wands, do you?
No.
No Karambums, no.
Okay. We good then. Got bopped so hard during Nilo that I ended up using my combo food just to get out of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was hitting.
Yeah, that was a rough Nilo for sure.
passive effect do you think you'll start with? For now, I'm pretty stuck on abundance. There's a chance I go barb instead, but I think I'm going abundance. Would you only go barb if reloaded as a relic? No, there's a chance that you choose barb instead of abundance. But we still gotta see what the rest of the loadout is. If reloaded is there, I very well may choose it. Caitlin, thank you for the 10-month primary sub. Welcome back. Look at that. I restricted myself from saying appreciate it, bro. Abundance definitely best if racing the world first, but otherwise would you still advise it? Well, it depends on if we have any sort of other really good money-making income type relic, because that's very strong. Don't know. It could be a play for both casual and the racer. But I would say that Enhanced Harvest is the most casual. Friendly. Bad spec. Well timed. My DPS is low today, man. Get rid of Oathblade and I'm not hitting. It's part of the benefit of Torva on these bosses that we're speccing down, I suppose. Who took the Torva? I chose to bring Oathblade today for the Verzik benefits. Seven purples and 600 TOB. 130 dry center last. Oh, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. Sorry. Pretty good hits there. Five man, 16 deaths, chill. Off the aggro. Where's the damage? Doesn't say appreciated, bro. It says that sucks, dude. I'm doing TOP on a hardcore. I can't read who said it. I realized after the fact it was Caitlin. Chill. I'm busy. Nice. Gonna move over here instead. I healed big. Healed big. Thing is, we all three healed this time, so that was pretty rough. I know I saw 3 hit spots on that. Dangerous spot for Jordan. Probably one more round of reds here. Unless we have strong arms. Oh, Curtis has strong arms there. Do we push? We do not. Sad game. Him frozen back there, good. Damage looks pretty okay right now. Oath plate difference?
Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi.
You managed to grab the Torva?
I put it back.
Oh, you can just take it. I'm gonna go Frost Dragons now.
Yeah, I decided against it. I'm gonna start running Oath plate.
Oh, why is that?
Because it's better DPS, so hopefully it should benefit us longer, or better in the long run. Tor's just a bit safer.
Huh.
But he's a professional. He doesn't need it anymore. Go on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think so. I think it'll be worth. Uh-huh.
Good luck on the TUBs.
Thank you.
Thank you. on me. Running away.
Nice.
Saved me. Thank you.
Just in time.
Purple, 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 purple.
Yo, first of the day. Go on.
Nah, sad. Ooh, the Jordier MVP. Yeah, so plenty of supplies even with Oathplate, yeah. Difference is when I have to tank, I guess. Tanking. Send it. When was the last time you raided with someone outside the farmers? I don't know. Whew, really don't know, man. We're at a 55 KC by a good amount. It's a new PB for us, actually, chat. We only got to about 48 KC in Farmers V1 at TOB. Before we lost last life. The last bingo? Yeah, maybe it was the last bingo. But that was last year. I mean, I guess Gridmaster, realistically. TOB in my league planning stream? Yeah, sorry, bro. I can't fully ignore the farmers, you know? We still gotta do some content from time to time. Do you think the 3 Zammy items you can make in your POH will count towards minion? What are the 3 Zammy items that you're talking about? You mean like the shields? The heraldic. My guess would be no. They are wearable, but my guess would be no. Maybe though. Are they tradable? They don't need to be tradable. They need to be equipable. Need Asgarnia to make those? You do need Asgarnia to make those, yeah. And you're not really struggling for pieces in Asgarnia, though those would obviously be quicker to get, which is the logic. Should have moved up to tank a little bit sooner than that. Wasn't paying attention to their HP. Wiki says they offer Godworks protection. Then it almost certainly works, I would say. Then it almost certainly works. Might stay here for 2 Halley hits. Go all Halleys on this one. Kind of wish I went for 1 more, honestly. Oh well. That's pretty good. Long way to run. Let's get up. What time are you doing League Explain? Did I miss it? I tend to do it about the first 4 hours of the stream every day, man. So 8 a.m. to noon Central Time Zone. Hopefully that doesn't cost us getting it down. We should be good. I'm staying. I shouldn't have stayed. They bailed.
No.
Come on, claws. Come on, burn damage. Oh, burn doesn't do anything. It just makes sound. Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah. Rip.
What you know, if you scroll down just slightly in the stream, bro.
Thanks for the pines on that.
My VOD channel is right there. So, you can always see all the VODs there, man. Hey, yo, Greg, thanks for the 50-month Prime, brother. This is the theory crafting part. No worries, man. Also, you can just look out for tomorrow's YouTube video, man, because each day I make a YouTube video.
Nice.
Streaking.
With all of the highlights. So if you've missed any of the planning this
I didn't
week,
yesterday, so that's a nice start of the day, I guess.
Deserve, then.
that's the other YouTube channel that's in that same section I just showed you. But each day I make a highlight video of the previous day's stream, and right now I'm focusing those on the League highlights rather than the Farmers content. And we'll continue to do so. Add just a little bit of Farmers content. I think I just included our purple yesterday. Trying to keep them mostly League focused because that's what people want to see right now, I think. What's the name K-Counta mean? Initially we decided to make our names, well, some of us at least, decided to make our names for the Farmers series off of Twitch emotes. Or like better Twitch TV emotes or whatever else, but then we just like kind of farmerized them. So the K-Kona emote I made into K-Counta. For, you know, cow, the farm reference. Cropium, Copium, Keck Wheat, Keck W. But Mammal and Rority didn't really want to follow the same template, so they made their own. Jordir's close enough. It's not a Twitch emote. It's farm related, but it's not a Twitch emote.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Sirs, please stop cooking us today. Thank you, Aberrant Slay. Appreciate the sub, man. Just one hit something, dude. Can we still get 3 in? Go, go, go. Ow.
It's not a visage.
Oh shit.
I was really confused about that. I was like, huh? Thought I had one of those ages ago.
Yep.
Okay. Wait, what's the drop rate of that?
1 in
Very rare.
1600.
Don't
Yeah,
ask.
fuck off.
Dang, 40%. That was actually pretty good. Much better than last time with my like 23%, huh? Just double checked. 1 in 1500. I made both of this up.
It's 1 in 15,000.
Oh, read it wrong. I completely made that up.
Fuck. That could have been a visage.
Ah, yes, that thing that we need so bad.
Would have been,
Man,
should have
that
been.
sucked. God damn.
How will we ever be strong?
Yeah, I want to get the Varsa visage.
The Varsa Visage? Is that what I heard? What time are relics released every day? 11 a.m. Central.
Oh.
Ooh, bad damage. Even with 2 specs, damn. Yeah, I'm definitely going to heal here because we can use 2 Brutoses.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Thank you, TJ. We make dedicated route videos for leagues. I'm going to make starter route guides for... I plan to make them for all 3 combat styles. But I can't make them by, like, every zone. I wanted to, but it just doesn't really make sense to without having every permutation of, like, you know, logical relic choices. So I will do the best I can, and we will have very solid starter routes from me. Thank you for the 2-month prime, man. Come on, we need more DPS, more DPS, more DPS. More dots, more dots. I'm actually probably... Go, go, go.
Yep.
Big arms, big arms, big arms.
Nice.
Nice. What he said. What KC is this today? Second KC today. Oh. Ooh.
Easy.
The kick is up. It's good.
I've got bad points this time.
Has anyone got Manta Ray? If possible. Please.
Yeah.
Can do.
Excellent. Thank you.
This isn't league planning. Sorry. We're still discussing leagues and whatnot, you know, when we have the subject brought up, man. But yeah, I gotta also do some hardcore group Ironman content with my team. Can't really fully bail on them before the league. I've got kind of a jammed schedule leading up to the league, so I really want to be able to get some content in with them right now. Next week, I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of farmer time in.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Thank you, McNublet, for the 99 months, man. Congrats on 99. Faux cape. What's going on? What's going on, my man? Good call. What's going on with the lead up to the league? Potentially a couple days of sponsored content next week. Well, sponsored for one of the days and probably by choice the next day. Driving to Texas on Friday next week. Thought you already went back? Nope, still streaming in the same location. Remember, my home setup, man, you could see the background still. You know, couch and everything. Driving to Texas? Oh shit, my bad. Driving to Washington, yeah. I definitely said Texas, didn't I? Yeah, next Friday I drive back to Washington. Though I will be streaming on the way. Not on the way, but I do plan on streaming on both of my 2 hotel stops, if I can help it, to do specifically league planning, and only league planning during those hotel stops. This is the direction going west that I have a little bit more time in the day because, you know, I'm going with the time zone changes. And only about 12 hours a day of driving, so about 13 hours a day on the road. So, I should have a little bit of time, you know, get into the hotels at like 4 or 5 p.m. Get a little bit of time to get some streams up and some league planning going. Both on Friday and Saturday. Make it home on Sunday. You drive that? Yep. I drive so my dog can come with me. Because if we don't want to put her on a flight. Visiting family in Texas. We come for a couple months every year to visit family, yeah. Easter driving roads might be packed. I mean, on Easter Sunday, I'm going to be going through, like, very middle of nowhere Oregon, and, like, that's about it. I mean, Seattle eventually, but I don't think it'll be terrible on Sunday. A little bit of traffic, maybe. By the time I'm in Seattle, I think it'll be okay. We'll see. kind of dog? I've got a husky mix. I've ever been to Bellingham? Yeah, I've been to Bellingham before. When we first, like, considered moving to Washington, we actually looked at a house in Bellingham. But, I'm in Seattle, man. What's the most annoying highway going from Texas to Seattle? I don't really care for, I don't know which highway I would call it. I don't know what it is. The direct route, I'm not as familiar with the names. But I don't really care for the Salt Lake area. Once you get like just south of Salt Lake. So once you get to Salt Lake, it's pretty. Realistically, it's probably like northern, maybe northern New Mexico or like southern Utah. That's kind of the most boring. Probably southern Utah, the most boring. There's a town called Farmington. I forget what state it's in. It might be New Mexico, it might be Utah, I don't know. But it is definitely the most boring part of the drive, anywhere near Farmington. Yeah, Farmington. I'm tempted to take a picture every time I drive through it and like tweet it. Sounds like my kind of place. Okay, we're gonna go angler here for the crabs. Zoom out so we can see the crabs, of course. Make our decision. He switches sides. Verzik definitely got barraged there, either by me or by Curtis. I think it was probably me. You hit though, yep. Still on 114 HP. We're gonna go ahead and super combat here. Thought I was using a D-Sim? Oh no, dude. Much better than that. Okay, crabs. Oh, obviously we're not gonna be able to hit that now. I will not heal Verzik. I will not heal Verzik. I skipped a hit there so I wouldn't heal Verzik. Didn't heal again. Go me. Oh, I see now. I should have just been sending Verzik there. Rip. That's alright, we're fine. And I've had good luck not tanking lately. No tanks in the last 2 days for me. We chill. Have to miss my hit there, sad. Three over here. Southwest, southeast, southeast. Easy, boys.
Nice one.
Good luck. Come on.
Combat task.
Oh, perfect Versic. Let's go.
Gamers.
Oh
Oh, I thought
god.
we got a purple.
Get off my screen. I can't see.
Yeah, we didn't even get rewarded. That's crazy.
Not bad.
Gamers.
Perfect
Congrats,
with it,
boys.
boys. Yeah.
Good job, boys. Beep boop it.
Uh-huh. Fair play, Danny. That's a tough one, man. But nice on the catch-up. I'm gonna go AFK to the restroom in this one. I think we've only got time for one anyways.
Okay.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I think we get that there because for once I didn't heal Versic in
Good job.
in P2 at the
It's very clean.
the mage phase.
Well done.
Sitting here with like positive affirmations for Versic. I will not heal. Alright, I'll bear it back, boys. Imagine Rory not having perfect Versic. I think Total Recall is still going to be in Sinful. I think it's going to be a balance. You take Total Recall and something else in this tier, or you take this and something else in the Total Recall tier. To me, it doesn't make sense to take both. I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, sir.
Shall we?
Ready whenever.
Let's do it.
Really good thinking. Yeah, buddy. They kind of like contrast pretty well, you know, so leaves you a lot of room there. Can you give me a 1 to 20 RNG? I got good news today, my man. Random number generator. Let's get it up real quick. 1 to 20. We send. I got good news today too, bro. -0. Stop there. Don't gift those. I would like to request a reroll. Will you allow me the reroll? I'm feeling humble today. Let's send the reroll. If it's lower, we accept lower subs. If it's higher, I win. Fuck. 5 it is, my man. Fair play. Congrats on whatever your good news was, man. Double it. Give it to the next guy. No, I'm good accepting a 5er, man. The odds weren't in your favor? No, but you know what? Negative's a humble dude, and he asked for these a lot, so... You know. If it's lower, I split the difference. I'll take that, man. I'll take that. That's mega humble from you. That would be 18 plus 5 for 23. Ah! Knew it. Let's get this down. Ah, man. Thank you, dude, for the 12 gifted. Even super humble. He rounded up. Let's go, baby! He rounded up on the difference. Thank you, buddy. Don't think negative knows how to count. He said he was going to split the difference. Average of 5 plus 18, 23. Down to 11.5, rounds up to 12. He's humble. He's good with math, man. He knows what he's doing. Appreciate you, buddy. Sinful, thank you for the 5 gifted as well, man. Look at that, we make it to 17 anyways. My man. Thank you, buddy. Get it, Curtis. Oh. Got news that my shitty manager is being moved out of my location, that I'm one of 3 being considered for the promotion in the next round. My dude, that's awesome. Best of luck to you, brother. Where's my salvammy? Oh, it's outside. Never mind. I keep doing this. We're good. Do you think early skilling is faster points or early combat faster and do skilling later on? Almost always better to early skill. The fastest skills you can typically. But almost always in your favor to do early skilling in the league. I tend to strongly avoid combat for a while. Might get up to like 40 stats or something, you know, get like the equip an addy weapon, equip a rune weapon, those types of tasks done. But I don't go too heavily into combat in the league until sometime later. It's got 6 hits in there, but one of them was off super combat, sadly, because Maiden took a little bit of time. It's alright. Any good quests for combat XP in Varlamore? Not that I saw. There is the... I think it's Final Dawn, has a 50k XP lamp in a skill of your choosing, so that's decent. But otherwise, I don't think so. I think I'm thinking Final Dawn. The one that has the Arcan Blade. It does require some higher skills, yeah. Was there no reveal today? There was. It is a teleportation relic. Damn, gotta bail. Teleportation relic tells you to any boss location that has a combat achievement. I think that's in the combat achievement diaries. It's the we have last recall at home relic? Kind of, yeah. Getting some of my friends who don't really play what's going on into the league, they're asking how long does it usually take to get to raids? What would be a good answer? I do raids on day 1 sometimes of the league, sometimes day 2. Really depends. Realistically, for most people, I don't know, 20 hours maybe? Range pray real quick. I was late on these. Am I we good?
That was Newts, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Ooh, Jordan's getting lit up. Get some heals up, Jordo. Get some heals up. Now imagine this with the minion relic. Oh, easy solo, dude. Easy solo with minion. Ooh, satisfying barrages there.
Very nice quad kill there.
Plan on making a guide? Oh yes, dude. I will go hard on guides. I will have several. I'm going to try to make one for every single starter relic choice. Last time I only did it for Animal Harpoon and just kind of asked people to make slight adjustments on the other relics. This time I'm going to have to try to have multiple options for you based on whichever relic you want to start with. Do my best on it. It doesn't hit the ones that are non-colored. And you can't hit those with a different combat style at that point because they're immune. Rewards for the main from leagues? There are. They're pretty much entirely cosmetic related. Dang. Left 2 specs on the table with melee. Damn. Hate that. Don't see the interest in the Barbarian one. Barbarian is insane when you get to the higher tier methods. Someone that might have like a 3% chance to mine rune ore, you have a 53% chance to mine rune ore. Actually, I don't think that's quite how the math works out, but it's very strong with that kind of stuff. Speeds up your gathering quite a bit because, you know, instead of like a bronze pickaxe being able to mine something every 8 ticks, you instantly have crystal pickaxe that can mine every 2.75 ticks on average. So you get things done faster, right? And then you also get the split to the agile and strength XP from all 3 of those skills.
Thanks for the pines on Dada.
Untradables, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 100-month Prime, man. Hold, I hit okay. Little Nightmare. With Harvest... Was that ball?
That
or...
was ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was glancing.
Yeah, it made the sound. I heard it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't hear the sound from so far back. With Harvest, I have a 100% chance to mine rune ore eventually. I mean, you don't have a 100% success rate. You can just mine it, right?
Pause.
Glancing at Sodaseg. Ah, it's fine. We're gonna live. Surely. A lot of melees this round from this feller. Well,
Oh,
Very fast.
100% chance since I won't be competing for a rock. That's a fair play there. That makes a big difference for sure. I do really like the idea of enhanced harvest, so I can like go AFK for lunch or breakfast or something like that, and like click my highest rock or, you know, wood or fish or something like that. I really like the idea behind that. Does make me strongly consider taking it. Have my first kid next week. Congrats, man. That's awesome. AFK in one hand, about to be the best friend. Yeah, mobile is clutch for the league, man.
could take a hard food. Anybody has extra points?
Yeah, I probably can give me a sec.
Okay, thank you.
How's one of these? Oh, that doesn't show up, does it?
I did not see it, no. Thank you.
Should be good.
Yep, all good.
I have a feeling Evil Eye is going to be very good. I think Evil Eye is going to be extremely good. I think people are undervaluing it. The more that I think about it, the better it gets in my head. I think there's enough, like, you know, do X amount of KC at a boss, like 100 KC, 250 KC, or whatever else, and being able to tele straight back to it is a big time save for all of those things, depending on how many bosses you have in your zone. Again, synergizes really well with certain zones, so it will be clutch for things like Wilderness Takers. You guys are doing a great job. Damn good.
You help. Oh, there you go.
Last recall is going to be nerfed if they're offering free teleports to all bosses, like a cooldown. Very, 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 very possible, man. Very, very possible that that happens. I also thought that it's definitely going to, you know, if there's this relic, which there is, I had a feeling that they are going to backtrack it to last recall instead of total recall like last time. Total recall being very powerful, where it reset your stats to what they were when you saved your location. So if you had 115 HP, you kept that. If you had full special attack, you kept that when you last recalled. Like it refunded it. I think that's probably going to be reverting to just last recall to nerf that a little bit versus this teleport relic. I don't know, but I think so. There was multiple ways to do that, Shizu. That's not why they got rid of Mistlin, I think. I think instead they will have just fixed that bug. Having a bank telly last year was a big time save. I really like the boss telly relic. I'm assuming it'll be up against similar teleport options. Not Clue, Husky balance choices. Yeah, possibly not Clue. Clue was pretty OP. Maybe a little bit too so. Even the playing field for the Clue takers a little bit, I think is a good idea. Straight to bank tellers are big though, definitely. Clue telly was insane last time. I don't think we get it in the same aspect in any way this time. I still think the Butler Bell thing is going to be one of the teleport oriented relics. Okay, pay attention for crabs. Nice. Keep the HP up. Crab's coming soon. Nice. I healed. Oh, I've done no damage to this thing. Thanks for the help, Jordo. I'm bouncing. Humble. Good time to lightning Jordan. Hey yo, somebody just ordered a faux original logo shirt. Thank you, brother. Whoever that was, enjoy your merch. If anyone else wants to check out the new faux merch released again today, after not having a merch store for years, exclamation merch in the chat, panel below the stream, or fauxosrs.com. Goodbye, Jordan. Goodbye, Curtis. The bouncers. You guys are doing a great job, and I've had a humble no tank for 2 days.
She loves mammoth tonight.
Yep.
It's all good.
Do you think
Took a
Banker's
little
Note will be
bit-
gone?
Oh my
No.
god, I just jinxed it. I was about to say, yeah,
A lot
I've
of
kind of caught
crabs.
my stride with tanking again. But that's fine.
Careful, crab under Verzik. It's gone.
Just popped.
Go. Skip this one. It's fine. Yama League exclusive foam merch win. I'm thinking about trying to get some in, man. I need to contact my homie Volcaban for it. But first, I kind of need to come up with a design. Oh, damn. We're lower on DPS this time because crabs spawned a ton of them, so... hopefully we can bop here a bit. I had a half a mind to send a spec there. I probably should start sending when I'm 100% early. I'll move top
Going
north.
far, going
Okay,
far.
okay, I'm coming back. Okay, so we're gonna be dealing with I'm gonna hold.
Yeah, our DPS is pretty low.
On me. Send it, send it, send it. I got lucky there. Grab near you, Jordan. Like sitting here tanking yellows for, or tanking range hits for some reason, staring at the crab.
Thanks for
There
the
we go. Good job, guys.
Dada.
Nice.
Way to clutch it up.
Rebels!
Good luck, guys.
Thank you, buddy, for the prime.
Good luck.
Let's see a purple.
Yes, Paul, it's always, bro. Paul, you're the chosen
Yes!
Purple farmer.
one. You're the chosen one, Paul.
No way.
We
4
found you on that
purples,
crazy,
man.
bro.
4.
Holy Paul.
It really wants to do this Marba.
Damn.
Do you want to do
Damn.
a Gamba or no?
Yeah, we got plenty of time. Get the Gamba in, man.
Sure, why not?
Wow. Let's go, boys.
That's the last 3 purples in your name, right?
4.
4? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I've got a Vernic, Sangstaff. Well, Sangstaff, then a Vernic, then Justy Plate Body. Since our initial
Damn.
Justy Plate Body.
Yep, which was in my name.
Yeah.
So it was
Please,
me,
not another
and then
body.
all you.
Yeah.
If it's the legs of a helm, I don't care. But nobody, please.
Oh, my game was
Okay.
running.
Love it, man.
We got the purple here.
We got the
Yup.
purple.
Yo.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go. The free and done today. That's all you need.
Yeah, come on.
Denise, I got the stream up in Discord.
Oh yes. Wait, I'm opening Pokemon Pack real quick. Are you not running
Yes.
ads or something?
No ads. We'll open in about 30 seconds if you could do that.
Okay. Yeah. Give me 1 more second. Fuck!
Yes,
Okay, everything open.
Whoa. Oh, I'm gonna
Sorry, I
grab
didn't
my
get
personal
anything.
loot.
Margate, thank you for the $5, man. Not sure if you're a big Star Wars fan, but made me chuckle. If it's a song, I can't play it here.
Let's
If it's a
see
video, I
that
can watch it
site.
after this. Give me a sec. Are you guys ready?
Ready
Yes.
whenever.
All right, let's get it.
Thanks for the pine soda.
Yeah,
There
let's
we
go. All
Nice.
right,
Good.
Marba. Marba. We got a good
Yo,
one,
Marva!
boys.
I love Marva.
Load it up. Load
Professor,
up. At
thanks
least
for the
has
6
same
months.
chance as us. Load up.
Hell yeah. Content.
That would be wonderful.
Absolute content.
Fuck yeah.
If
I
Denise
feel like,
wins, we're gonna have to like bribe her with Pokemon packs.
That's
I think
fine with
all
me.
We
one's
need
the
5
right.
Avernix anyway. Motivation, you know.
That's it. That's it.
Paul, I vote you run the race because, like, you're not in contention for winning.
Sure.
It seems fair to have you run it. Unless you don't want
Oh, let me see if I even have Marb on this computer. I think I
if
do.
not, I'll do it.
I can't remember if I actually... No, I think I hadn't switched over computer set. Let me look. It's on you, brother. I don't have it on this one. I don't want to install it.
Okay, no problem.
It'd be too much milking.
Understandable. All right.
We'll capture Mammal stream, guys. I don't want to download Marba just for this when he already has it set up, you know? Dude, heck yes, man. A Vernic number 2 is actually very, very, very good for us. Second best thing we could have gotten, man. Scythe and a Vernic is what we want. Fantastic time to tell you guys that the faux merch store is set back up. If you guys go down here to the faux merch, you can check out the faux merch store. If you guys want to pick up some good stuff, just to explain the merch a little bit, the first two are the faux throne. So they've got the throne on the back, faux logo on the front. These are printed.
Should I just do one of each of us, or?
It's up to you. However you want to do it.
Depends what map you go on.
The fourth one
I'll probably do the one that I've been doing.
is a printed logo as well. The third one is an
two of each.
Is an embroidered.
Okay.
Yep. So Roydy's off the map then, basically.
Yeah, he's in the bin. Okay.
I can't believe I still have that muted.
Two of each. We need.
But really, this one right here.
Find the gauntlet on here.
Is stitched, so it is an embroidered option. This is the highest quality shirt of all of them, with custom colors being the shirt maker. This one is just a step down from there, very high quality still. And then this one is the Bella Plus Canvas Super Soft shirt. It's the thinnest shirt of the three, but it's a cheaper option if you want a more affordable shirt. Also, the dad caps, all three of them embroidered, and a couple of mugs for you if you want the faux logo again. So if you want to check it out, by all means, please do. And if you do, there is a Twitch notification that pops up. Extra cozy.
Oh, Curtis,
they're sending
flying ahead so far.
My God, holy shit!
He wants that purple, man.
One.
Wait, why did you use my real name and everyone else as their stream name?
It's easier to type than Z cookies.
Oh yeah, fair enough. That makes sense.
Yes, I often can't figure out how to spell the cookies.
Well, of course, Roydy's dead already.
Classic. Classic.
Yeah,
is there two of each?
Nothing new there.
Yeah, two of each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, two of each.
Yeah.
Everyone's got the same odds except for Roydy right now.
Oh dang, he's going.
Zoom in.
Even Denise is still in this.
Zooming.
Was it an Avernic? It was an Avernic, man, yeah.
Oh, he's stuck.
Got a Avernic number 2.
Mammal, get him!
Lost a lot of speed there.
Get him!
Oh, he's coming for it, man. Who gets down first? Oh, Mammal hit. Mammal hit. Oh, he's on the wrong side, though.
Oh.
Yeah, but look at me. Oh, we got a dead Curtis.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh,
we got a dead Denise. I'm still stuck in the whirly gig. Oh, there we go.
Where's my other one?
Mammals through.
I don't know.
Mammals
you're in
through.
the bowl right now up there.
Why do I have this so small?
Oh, I'm over there still. Shit.
Toilet bowl.
Oh, this looks like Mammal's gonna take it home.
Well, two mammals.
Two
mammals. Oh.
See, it's rigged. The guy who
it can
runs
still
the
change.
races in the league.
It can still change.
Yeah.
That is very true.
It's giving Loki rigged, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not winning, so it must be rigged.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, right?
Oh, does he have too much speed? Nope, he's good. He's good. It's all about if you make this jump.
Yep. The jump is where you can win or lose.
Everyone has one marble die except for
Uh-oh.
Curtis, I think. Oh no, except for Mammal.
Oh, the speed.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh,
Holy
close.
shit.
That's a good win right there.
Yep. Stuck the landing.
That was close, man. That was close. Wait.
There you go,
and
Jordan.
he's done it. All right, Mr. Jordan.
Congratulations.
TY?
Wait, where's Rorty? How far back is he?
I don't know.
Oh my god. He's gonna die
Are
anyway,
you
I think.
also gonna get second place?
Oh shit!
What?
Oh, he's come back.
What?
Oh shit!
Oh my.
Imagine he won that way, dude.
Dude, that if you win like that.
Oh,
That would have been
tragic.
an epic win. That's sad.
Dang, from downtown, man. Denise third.
Oh.
Poor Curtis.
Oh, I'm
Poor
in the bin.
Curtis.
I'm in the bin.
You are. I think you are the bin.
Absolute
Yeah, great
last.
Marva, great Marva.
The RNG's shitters.
Absolute cinema.
All right,
Nice.
boys. All right, Avernic number 2. Congratulations, my man.
Congrats.
DY.
Now that means
Congratulations, my man.
gets an Avernic in, isn't he? More Marba.
More
So that's
Marba.
good.
That's
Yep,
right.
there you
Double
go.
the chance.
Thank you, thank you. Let's get that bad boy
Yes.
attached right away.
Ah, that's a good day,
Love that,
man.
love that.
Boom.
It's a good day
Oh.
when we have another Avernic on the team.
Avernic
Oh,
number
yeah.
2. Nice.
All right, let's go test at the cup.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
You know what sucks, man? You got to remake all your like bank tags and stuff.
Oh no.
It
You're
sucks.
right.
Oh, pain.
You're right. A good price to pay.
What a good day. Whoa, Avernic Defender hilt, sir. This looks wrong like that. No back-to-back. Don't have time for back-to-back. We got 12 minutes left in the live stream, my man. So we just don't have time for the back-to-back today. Let's get some of this stuff up. Mammal 1 Marba. Great pull regardless. Yeah, that's what we want to see, man. We need 3 more of those in a scythe now. 3 more of those in a scythe, and we are going to be cooking, dude.
Thanks for the pine zone, Dada.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it, Margate. If it's copyrighted, though, I genuinely can't play it. Just because I can't split my audio sources here, which is why I haven't been taking any donations for song requests while I've been in Texas for the last couple of months. Can you link it in the chat? Because I don't have any way of seeing it. I think it's AI, to be honest. I gotta check. It might not matter because let's see. No, maybe this is good. Maybe this is good. It is on Spotify. It's on Apple Music. I do worry about playing it, man, because he could just claim my video basically. Because the way that it works is YouTube automatically scrubs stuff like that, and if they can see it, it'll like send him a notification. Whoa. Dismantle the eye for 10,000 demon tears. I almost did it again, bro. That being said, if you guys want to check that out, please do. And Margate, if you send it to me again when I'm in Washington in about 9 days, then I'd be happy to play it then, man. Okay, did we get everything? I think we did. Let's go get like 1 or 2 corp kills with the boys. Actually, you know what? I think we'll just discuss League for the end of it today. Let them send. At the same bank too? I know, it worries me every time, bro. It really does. Let's see. Chill in the corp lobby so we could see sigil drop? Sure. Sick of the music. All right, so what are our final thoughts today, guys, on the relic of the day? What are our final thoughts today? How are we feeling about it? Boss teleport. You think you'll take it, or you think you'll kind of end up choosing whatever is otherwise, you know, whatever else is in the tier? Probably a better one unless wilderness. Yeah, it synergizes so well with the wilderness, I think. It's actually very good for the wilderness, I believe. Seems stronger than some in some regions than others, definitely. Probably taking it, fair. What zones do you plan on going with if you're gonna take it? Surely there will be a clue telly. I don't know that they'll make one, man, honestly. Turner, thank you for the 91 months, man. I don't know if they'll make a clue teleport this time. I don't see it on the image. I don't think it'll end up being there, man. Probably take it for Mortania. Good for Barrows, good for Nightmare. Definitely. Big time save going over there. Going Wilderness, Asgardia, Mortania, thinking about taking it. You know, I was thinking, I really like the idea of taking Wilderness, Asgardia, Mortania. I think it's a pretty decent setup, and it's a lot of boss content. Oh, this is not my team. That's awkward. Good luck, man. Not the biggest fan, but might be the best. Who knows? Fair, fair. I'm a degenerate. How's it good for the wilderness? If you think about the clue teleport, it had some decent tellies in the wilderness. There's several clue locations with stash units, kind of like all sorted around. So there's like 6 or so for stash units. I can't remember where all of them are, but there's one up here. I think there's one in the lava maze over here. I think there's like maybe one up here. There's several of them all around, so you get some decent mobility. The Banker's Briefcase telly was really bad for the wilderness though, because you got the Ferox Enclave and you got the Mage Bank, and that's it. The Boss Relic obviously gets you, I think, to the KBD, the Chaos Fanatic, or I'm sorry, the Crazy Archaeologist, no, the whatever this one's called, the Chaos Elemental, Scorpia. I think it'll get you over here to the Chaos Fanatic, the Crazy Archaeologist, the Calvarian, Vedion, Spindle, Venenatus, Artio, Callisto, and Corp. You have teleports directly to all of them. That's a lot. Where the alternative, if you need to go get, I don't know what the task is, but like what, maybe 25 or 75 Vedions, or Artio, or rather, or Callisto, or Venenatus, like the bigger ones, those often require you to do a little banking, you know? So that's quite a ways to get back there every time. Where'd you see the image that had all of the bosses marked? Someone posted an image earlier. I looked, I don't have it pulled up anymore. How crazy packed wilderness overworld bosses will be. Having done the league in the wilderness last time, didn't have any issues with it, man. Didn't have any issues with it. Did Mage and Trailblazer, Range and Echo want to do melee this time? Really don't want to do Mortania again. Got so burnt out in TOB. You definitely don't need Mortania for it. I would consider going Turanwin. That will make you strong enough with melee. You know, you get Blade of Saildor. You get potentially the Crystal Blessing with Crystal Armor. You're mega strong with that already. If you take Wilderness and it has Thunder Kopesh, you're insanely strong. So Turanwin buffs melee quite a bit. You could take Asgarnia if you want to feel something new. You get Bandos, you get Torva. So you got some really good armor with that. You also get Void, which is probably arguably stronger. If you take Asgarnia and Turanwin as melee, and you have the Slayer Relic, you can have another zone as well. And then you also get Void that stacks with the Slayer Relic. So you don't have to rely on the Slay Helm, so there's more reason to take that Slayer Relic. So there's plenty of other things that you could do with that. I wouldn't worry about it too much, man. FAD melee, get Blorva. Nice. Nice.
Thanks for the pines on that.
Larry Beans, thanks for the ramp sub. Yeah, if you guys wanted to try to get Blorva this league, or do all of those bosses to try out the Awakens, Desert Fremi Asgarnia gets you the potential to get Blorva, because with the addition of Varlamore as the starter zone, you get Vardorvis as well. So you have all 4 of the NPCs that you need for Blorva. It's the only setup that gives you that. Isn't Void only really good with range? When it stacks with a Slay Helm for melee, it's insanely strong. That would be my take. But yeah, very good for range too. I think the Telly Relic will be better early when you don't have sustain at bosses, but fall off later. Possibly. But then again, a lot of relics fall off later. You know, Banker's Briefcase. I feel like there's no way you take that over this one, you know? If it's up against Banker's Briefcase, I think you definitely take this. Thing is, I think Jagex will still offer something like Banker's Briefcase because I think they like to offer something very new like this, along with something that's familiar that people like. So the safe option that doesn't want to take the risk can still take that and be happy about it, like Banker's Briefcase. And then if you want to try something new, you have this that could really be, you know, better than what we see right now. Darth Gulpy, thank you for the 32 months. Appreciate you, brother. If you're gonna range focus with what we know, what would you do with Varla being the start? I mean, I don't know, because we just don't know anything really about a range focus, right? I mean, I would work in Asgarnia with there so you can get the ZCB because that just makes you kind of insane giga. I would put a raid zone in there, and I would probably consider that as desert if the Drygore blowpipe is back with KQ. So desert and Asgarnia consideration with anything otherwise. You could take anything as the third zone if you want to. Do you think Banker's Briefcase stonks are up because of Gridmaster? Potentially, but we'll see. Yeah, Crimson, you're correct. Guys, no stream tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm heading to Austin for the weekend with the family. And spend some time with my brother there. And I will be back on Monday, most likely. So I'll see you guys then. Take it easy. Hope you guys have a fantastic day. And I mean, I'll probably still tweet about these spoilers tomorrow. You know what? Actually, I think I'm going to be driving during the spoilers, so I won't even see them. So I'll tweet eventually about it, probably, but no review from me tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a fantastic day, guys. Enjoy yourselves, and I hope it's a good one. Spoiler, that is. Goodbye. Appreciate you saying good luck with the TSA line. I'm going to be driving in my truck. There is no TSA.